matches, big matches, big matches. But, you know, the audience still has to go pee at some point. It's like before the main event, they'll put in what's called like a cool down match, where it's like, you know, not exactly meant to burn the house down. It's just there. And if you gotta go get a beer, you gotta go pee or something, you got time before, I don't know, fucking Roman Reigns fights Hulk Hogan or something.
Who wants champagne?
Queen Pib. In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them, like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! Now don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in this chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink? Gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
Look, I know sometimes I have a propensity to mention a celebrity on the show. I don't usually end up inadvertently getting them killed that quick. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I can tell it's going to be a banner evening if I already got a untime out Oddchild because they're quoting the Iron Sheik there. You should be all set. So, how y'all doing? Was there a bit of cathartic news that came out today about someone who I talked a modicum of shit about yesterday, not knowing that apparently he must have been admitted to hospital or something, and that he was kind of circling the drain? And look, TikTok's already told me that I got to talk about Donald Trump, but believe me, it's going to take more than just me mentioning to make that one happen. But let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Let's see what we got here. We got Chef, Ravaging Marvel, Midnight Wolf, Freya, Vector Man. Welcome on in. Very Pink Penguin who says, rest in piss, Hulk Hogan. Oh, I agree. Ruby Snowdrop, Electric Brain, King Monster, Frey from the A, Golden Loki. Welcome on in. You're truly blessed to have had all of your names read off before I belched. Truly. Display Salad, welcome on in. Circules as well. Oddchild, who was quoting the Iron Sheik. Hulk Hogan may have been a dumb son of a bitch in the ring, but outside the ring, he was also a dumb son of a bitch. And Pope Cork the Ninth as well, welcome on in. There, I think we're all got up. So, I'm minding my own business. I'm talking about L.A. Noire and the various thoughts I had about it, both last night and this morning. And I get a message from Rio. And it reads as follows. Because I'm just working and minding my own business. And she just writes, Hulk Hogan died. And then I just immediately send, you can't see it, but you could hear it. I just immediately send her this.
Who wants champagne?
Because Hulk Hogan, kind of a drawstring shitbag. We are truly richer for having lost him. Like, you don't even have to bring in his heavy association with Donald Trump and the MAGA movement. He's an all-time. Now, look, I understand he's in the WWE Hall of Fame, but he's also in the Hall of Fame for people who were shitbags before Donald Trump's movement came along. He's a racist, a union buster. He's a fucking asshole. Again, a racist. He set back labor rights to the WWE by decades. He's frankly not a very good wrestler. And I feel like on those merits alone, that should be enough. But then he decided to hitch his wagon to Donald Trump, which just went and cemented it. It was interesting. I was looking at over various news wires today, and CTV News did one, and it's like, it was about sentiments about the passing of Hulk Hogan. And I can't help but notice all they found were industry sycophants who have a vested interest in continuing to glaze him up. And also Donald Trump Jr., and everyone else that was an orbiter over there. Can't help but notice they didn't mention, I don't know, anyone who might have had a negative thing to say about him. Like, I don't know, anyone who used to work for Gawker, or Jesse Ventura, or I don't know, people with eyeballs. Even if you get past the racism, Trump support, and union busting, he also wrecked several people's careers with fake complaints and or insisting on winning. I know. He was basically Cole Phelps. Cole Phelps was unlikable, and frankly, a whole bunch of you clocked that he couldn't possibly have been the main character before the infinitely more likable Jack Kelso came along in the form of Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper, who I'm not necessarily saying is an endorsement of all of his character, but that he didn't need to be fucking world champion to sell out arenas. It's a shame Macho Man passed before he could see this day. I know. He died to save us all from the apocalypse or whatever the was going on the day that he passed away. You'll be curious to see what old Jim Cornette has to say about him. I mean, regarding the terror group Jim Cornette, you do not always under any circumstance gotta hand him to it, but when it comes to wrestling, he knows at least one or two things, I wager, so at least there's that. Get back from the grocery store in time? Hell yes, Vintage Vixen Shop. We're pissing on Hulk Hogan, who, by the way, as a special feature, before we get going here tonight, we do have footage of what Hulk Hogan was doing last night. We have special exclusive footage here on the Queen Pip Show. World premiere! Tip, does this have anything to do with anything you posted on Blue Sky? Maybe. It's possible. Who could say? Who could say? But anyway, last night we wrapped up LA Noire, and we had no shortage of thoughts on the matter about the ending and some decisions the game made to that point. I mean, we didn't sit down and dissect it nearly as long as we did a third birthday, but obviously we had opinions as a community. And now that that's done with, I mean, don't get me wrong, I had a blast, but between that and Saints Row 2, we've been playing too many goddamn Xbox 360 games on the channel. So tonight, we're kicking it old school with the beep boop beep boops. There's a Sega Genesis setup back there. And we got a handful of games on over here, all on the theme of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer. We got Technocop, E-SWAT, Chase HQ2, Road Rash, and Zero Tolerance. We'll see how many of those we do get to this evening. Pib, you have an EverDrive hooked into your Genesis. By definition, it's not just a stack of those games, you have it on an SD card. Would it make more sense to just say that you plan on featuring them? Yeah, but I like waving the actual game around sometimes when I can. I know usually I insist it's at the bottom of a box, in a closet, 2 rooms over, but I actually have these one handy. Some of them even have their instruction manuals, so obviously we'd have to have a look at that. RoboCop versus Terminator? Probably not. So yeah, obviously we're done with LA Noire. We're going back to the old-timey retro stuff, and we'll be spending a lot more time in the 4:3 aspect ratio scene from now on than all the time we were spending in the 16:9 widescreen thing. So we got that going for us at least. Is there anything else before we get going? Because again, before we get with the gameplay, we do have exclusive footage of what Hulk Hogan was up to last night. Anything else? All right, good. We're going to take a short commercial break, and when we return, I'll introduce myself, talk about what we're doing, and you'll get to see what Hulk Hogan was doing last night. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swapped power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you, and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425, 25, 29, Harrisburg.
I agree. Rip the Chuck Mangione, the better celebrity that we lost today. See, man, so many of you know him as a character in fucking King of the Hill. I know him as the guy who contributed to the Cannonball Run soundtrack. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own tubers, and though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro and this booty are real. That's a real Sega Genesis, and it has been far too long since I've said that. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Exactly, Sly and Etta as well. Spit as a quitters, I agree. Amalgamate as well. Welcome on in. Yes, we did get to 200 rooms shows without a stoppage. I cheated so seamlessly I didn't even notice. Go me. So, again, we're gonna kick it old school this evening. It's like a retro Saturday night, except I didn't bring any booze with me because I gotta get up in the morning. But did I open any bottles for Hulk Hogan? Nah, not yet. I don't know. To be quite honest, I don't think Hulk Hogan is really the only act. Is he really worth the drink accolade? Like maybe of a shitty beer, maybe or something. I don't know. We're gonna play a stack of Genesis games this evening, but I am never not one to play at a hot hand. Again, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, shitty human being overall Hulk Hogan died either today or yesterday or something. And again, we are truly richer for having lost him. And I happen to know what he was up to last night. Last night, He fought his last wrestling match ever. Last one. It's a very timely event. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it? Of course you do. I'm not going to sit here and pretend you don't want to fucking see this shit. Let's fucking go. I already did a buried alive match yesterday with fatal ramifications. Who was he up against, though? Back go! That's Bret Hart's music! King! King!
From Calgary, Alberta,
King!
Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Bret Hitman Hart.
We fucking love this guy! He's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. The excellence execution, Mr. Motherfucking Bret Hart himself. A man who is too good for this industry. Too good, so Goldberg had to go out and personally wreck his career. And near as I could tell, does not have any skeletons in his closet. Worse than, say, Steve Austin. And I firmly hope it stays that way so I don't have to denounce my favorite wrestler of all time. Please, for the love of God, Bret. Please don't ever get outed for doing anything bad. Please, I'm begging you. And who's he going up against? This fucking shithead who got booed out of an appearance on wrestling in 2023. Oh my God, it's that guy. It's the guy we've heard so much about today. It's the guy who ratted out fucking Jesse Ventura when he was trying to get the locker room unionized and set back workers' rights in professional wrestling, perhaps on a permanent basis. The man whose racism is well documented. The man who worked alongside Peter Thiel to destroy Gawker and possibly destroy the entire concept of independent journalism. This fucking asshole, Terry Bollea. And again, this matchup, I'm told, is being played by Buried Alive rules. There is a casket. There is a casket mounted over at the top next to the Titantron. And if it's all the same to you, I'm going to talk over the shit-ass commentary that apparently Michael Cole and Taz were attempting to offer. Don't get me wrong, I like Taz, but Michael Cole can eat my ass, and I mean that is derogatory. Yeah, this is very real, by the way. Very real footage, very accurate. This is an actual thing that happened last night. Bret Hart took like every neurological fix drug that we ever have and dyed his hair black so he could get back into the ring one more time with the Hulkster. And I know there's been no shortage of stories about Hulk Hogan told today. So I'm going to tell one that it's true. It's 100% true. I'm not even making this one up. 2003, Halifax Metro Center. We go see SmackDown. He's not there, but there's this guy who looks like him and talks like him and has the same build as him called Mr. America. And the bastard didn't even fight any matches. He just walked up to the ring, slapped Vince McMahon, and left. And my dad stayed on the drive home. That was it? He just walked in, slapped someone, and left? My dad was very disappointed. Anyway, it looks like so far Bret Hart's already got the motion on this matchup here. The excellence of execution is doing what he came here to do. He's already working on softening up the Hulkster, which from what I understand is definitely not a difficult thing to do. All you got to do is just point out how everyone booed him when he was on wrestling in 2023. Trying to hawk his shit-ass beer. All right, and again, the excellence of execution. He's normally a submission specialist. Now, granted, this being one of these buried alive matches, he's not going to be able to tap him out with a sharpshooter, but he is going to go with the pile driver. a pile driver, which finally enough, even though this is not to indicate that The Undertaker is of good sound character, he's a shitbag for his own reasons. But Hogan set back Undertaker's career for years by insisting that he was injured when The Undertaker did the tombstone pile driver on him. Footage exonerated The Undertaker, but the damage was done. And I mean, here's how you know. Here's how you know that a pile driver was done on you properly. Your career didn't end early like Steve Austin's. Anyway, we're 3 minutes into this Buried Alive match, and so far it is decidedly all Bret Hart. And we've got the Irish Whip sending the Hulk Hogan towards where the Buried Alive casket is. For some reason, Bret Hart's gone and done one of them schoolboy roll-ups. Not going to be very useful here. He's going to have to see if he can't toss him up onto that fucking giant pile of dirt or whatever the piss that thing is up there. He better see about doing that in a timely manner. It is indeed a rat bastard, I agree. Hogan also ruined the payoff to Crow Sting because God forbid the hero beat the villain cleanly. I know. Hulk Hogan is a genuine piece of shit. Anything the Iron Sheik had to say about him, or the two guys that were running his Twitter account, is valid. Oh my goodness, it's the casket. Oh my goodness. One of these two men is going into this casket. One of these two men is not walking out of this arena alive. Again, it is Wednesday, July 23rd. And oh my God, Hulk Hogan just took a massive pile driver. And for some reason, we've lost feed. Are we getting that back? Are we getting that back? Okay, signal should be back in a second here. Come on now. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Bret Hart is throwing him into the casket. Oh my God. All he's got to do is he's got to get the door shut successfully. And oh my God. He's finished. He's gone. Bret Hart has killed Hogan. Bret Hart has killed Hogan. The Hitman has whacked Hulkamania. It's all over! We have the coroner on hand to pronounce time of death. And just like that, Hulk Hogan is no more. And of course, here comes the dirt to seal the deal. He ain't getting out of that one. The Lightning also went in there to fry what was left of him. And as you can see, he even spat on a damn thing too. As we all say, good riddance. So that's what actually happened yesterday. It's the wildest thing. I wasn't expecting that, and certainly neither was you. That's real footage. That's how he died. That is 100 billion% how he died. Yeah, Hulk Hogan literally buried. Didn't even need an autopsy. We all clearly saw what happened. He lost. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Come on, don't speak ill of the dead. Counterpoint. If you don't want to be dragged when you're dead, don't be a shithead while you're living. By the way, those of you who realize you've gotten access to Pim's Drive, you're going to be getting more mileage out of it, no pun intended, very shortly here. Yes, for the only time in his life, finally someone else buried the fucker. Good, and I cannot say this enough, riddance. To be honest, you're always impressed by the coding in wrestling games. It did look like at one point Bret Hart went off the top rope and all he did was jump onto the banister, so that was weird. Yeah, don't say anything good about the dead unless it's good. Hulk Hogan is dead. Good, exactly. Good riddance. I mean, literally, his efforts to destroy unionization in pro wrestling literally may have contributed to the deaths of dozens, if not hundreds, of premature wrestlers. Can't say it didn't happen. I mean, hey, there could be a world where Chris Benoit's entire family is still alive. Maybe in the world where he doesn't rat out Jesse the Body Ventura, maybe Chris Benoit's entire family is still alive. You don't know. Who can say? Speaking of shitty things, Hulk, if we covered his fuckery that led to the downfall of the original TNA, let me tell you something here. This is an officially sanctioned Drag Hulk Hogan chat room. If you got stories about how much of a drawstring shitbag he was and you want to share them with chat, knock yourself out. This is an avowed Drag Hulk Hogan show. I know some people are like, he was a polarizing figure. Yeah, polarizing because he was shit. Anyway, on the theme of the Be Gay, Do Crime Summer, this is Chase HQ for the Sega Genesis, and I don't have the manual for this. In fact, I technically didn't even have the original case. I only had a reproduction one, because all I had was the cartridge. And I think I must have bought it for like $10 back in the day in Canada when I lived there. But like, it's interesting, I look it up on eBay now, and this game costs like a fucking mint. And I mean, it's decent enough game so I can see that. You know, it's got a very nice cover. The back, like, I looked at the back of the cover and I'm like, are you taking the piss? It's just Times New Roman on a wall of text. There isn't even a picture of the gameplay on the back, which just goes to show, wow, this game is so based, they didn't even have to show off any of the gameplay on the back of the box. They just figured a game where you could drive really fast in an off-brand Ferrari F40 and ram into people would just sell itself. Kind of based, actually. If there's one thing I always appreciated and liked about the Sega Genesis, is it always fit, and you know, I'll get these thoughts off my chest. It's the only thing I can get off my chest. Before we start playing this game in particular here, is that the Genesis to me always felt like the logical continuation of the NES. Now I know, and I know I've shared that opinion before, and some people have been like, "Well, what do you mean? Is the Super Nintendo not the logical continuation of the NES?" And to that, I would actually say no, because the thing is, the Genesis, if I have the controller up here, you know, Genesis controller, at least the stock one before they came up with that 6-button abomination, only has 4 buttons on it besides the D-pad, A, B, C, and a start button. How many buttons does the Nintendo controller have? That's not the D-pad. 4, A, B, start, and select. So the 3-button controls and a start button still lends it towards simplistic arcade-type gameplay. There's no shortage of great games on the system, whereas the Super Nintendo has the D-pad, 4 face buttons, start, select, and then the shoulder buttons. That's like what? That's 8 buttons. And I mean, not every game mapped every button to do something, but a lot of them did. And that's where gameplay started getting more complex. That's not to say the Super Nintendo's not a great console in its own right. It's just the Genesis felt like, what if the NES kept going and got beefier, you know, beefier graphics and stuff, whereas the Super Nintendo was like the start of something else entirely different. Now, again, I do know that at one point they did put out the 6-button Genesis controller, but, you know, the problem is, because it wasn't 6 buttons by default, every game had to support the 3-button controller, which was particularly painful when it came to doing, like, fighting games like Mortal Kombat and shit like that. So you can see where the 3-button controller quickly ran into problems. Sincerely, someone who owns Street Fighter II Championship Edition for Genesis. What's that? You have to press the start button whenever you want to change your character from doing punches to kicks? That sounds like the stupidest fucking thing ever. Because it was. Fortunately, I think Chase HQ only really uses like 2 buttons. Alright, tell you what, why don't we get in on this thing here? Why don't we do that? So again, this is Chase HQ2. Oh, I should read off the back of the box here. Developed and published by Taito in 1992. Back of the box says following. It's your job to bust suspects that are too fast. 2 is spelled T-O, so it's the wrong 2. For the Highway Patrol, as a member of the Elite Chase Division, well, I've got my ATF badge on, so hopefully I don't mind that. You have an arsenal of built vehicles to choose from. A screaming sports car, a ferocious 4x4, which looks suspiciously like a Subaru Forester, and a souped semi, You'll need them all as you nail criminals from the urban jungles to the snow-choked mountains. And we mean nail. What? You mean like I'm gonna bend them over and give them a little bit of, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? You have the right to remain silent, but I want to hear you scream. Consensually, of course. These bad guys don't give up until you batter their cars into scrap metal. Based on the Smash arcade hit, Chase HQ tears up the road. 3 awesome vehicles to choose from. And yeah, no gameplay screenshots on the back, which is fucking unheard of, to be... I can't think of, like, any game that never felt compelled to put screenshots on the back. Like, that's fucking wild to me. You hear I killed the Hulkster. I know. I have that effect. Sometimes I mention celebrities and then things just happen. Big matches, big matches, big matches. But, you know, the audience still has to go pee at some point. It's like before the main event, they'll put in what's called like a cool down match, where it's like, you know, not exactly meant to burn the house down. It's just there. And if you gotta go get a beer, you gotta go pee or something, you got time before, I don't know, fucking Roman Reigns fights Hulk Hogan or something.
Who wants champagne?
Listen, with great power comes great titties. Possibly also responsibilities, but mostly the titties. I see you staring. I stare at him too. You think you're impressed? I'm the one that actually gets to look at them from the front, the view you have, and the view from here. And I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my God, it looks amazing. I love it. But enough self-flagellation. Let's have a look at the options here. Do I want normal or hard? Listen. It's a bit early in the evening. I don't want to end things yet. Don't get hard just yet. Can we talk? Maybe listen to some music first? Give me 3 credits. All right, the A button's the brake, the B button's the accelerator, and the C button's the turbo. Okay, I can work that. Works for me. You had to ask your spouse if anyone from the 80s WWF heyday was left, and I guess it's just Woo guy. Yeah, Ric Flair is still alive. I think. Although now I just mentioned him, like how the game got real quiet. Yeah, I understand Ric Flair is still alive. Though, because now I just said that, who can say? Ric Flair is still alive, defying the odds and medical science. A point-and-click game. Yeah, I fucking love Chase HQ too. We'll jump into it in a minute here. I mean, Bret Hart is still alive. He was 80s, but he's not in the business because, you know, Goldberg wrecked his career and so on and so forth here. All right, tell you what. Why don't we engage in some gameplay here before I get another pro wrestler killed by just saying their name. Listen, this is Nancy at Chase headquarters. We have an emergency situation here. The department ordered a giant Taco Bell order, and there was a mix-up, and the DoorDash driver accidentally got the wrong meal. We need you to chase down this yellow Corvette C4 and get the department's Taco Bell order, or else there'll be hell to pay. All right, we gotta get the department's fucking Taco Bell order. All right. Chad is pointing out the name of someone else, and out of this a mere matter of safety, I'm not saying their name. I've already said too many names this evening. All right, we have this totally not Ferrari F40. We have what appears to be either a Subaru Forester or a Dodge Durango. And holy shit. Tell you what, for now I think we'll go with the not Ferrari F40. We'll go with the Mambo Italianer. Because, you know, when I think police department stand at issue, I think of a Ferrari F40, a vehicle whose windows don't even roll down. It's like, you don't want to get a Ferrari F40, you can't roll the windows down. Jesus, that thing better have a really good air conditioner. Better have a really good air conditioner. By the way, a new emote was added last night for the paying subs. I'll see if I can get it added on BT TV sometime. You have access to Pim Drive for whenever, you know, you're driving and shit. As you can see, we're driving real fast. We got to intercept that DoorDash order or Eat Street or whatever the hell it is. We got to get to the Papa's Taco Bell order. It's going to get real awkward because we're about to start riding on the highway that doesn't have any guardrails because the Department of Transportation said guardrails on suspended highways are too goddamn woke. So literally, if you drive off the thing, you like fucking die. Okay, all right. We're back on the ground. That's good. Citizens, please vacate the highway here. Do you see the lights? Do you hear the siren? Do you see me destroying my favorite Corvette? I fucking love the Corvette C4. Oh, God. Oh, cops are bastards. Oh, God. Why is it suddenly broad daylight? Do we take that much money away from the National Weather Service? I know we're cut their budget, but Jesus. All right, then. Asshole, you're under arrest on suspicion of stealing the department's cheesy gordita crunch. Also, I don't know, maybe murder and robbery or something. I don't fucking know. Oh my God, once again, this is Nancy at HHQ. We have another one of those emergencies here. Sega's refusing to renew the Outrun license to make the games available on the Xbox 360 in stores. So you need to chase down another unlicensed Ferrari game in order to make it possible. You gotta get that car and ram the shit out of it in order to get the Ferrari people to get them a favoring licensing deal so that they'll bring it back. Punch the pedal before he goes into the Seaside Freeway from Outrun. You gave up on Uber Eats. They messed up your order one too many times. Like, I've reached a point where, like, I like delivery food, but, like, I've between the economy and other things, I, like, really cut back on it. Like, obviously, if I can help it, I'll just drive down and get the food myself. Now, if it's a local pizza chain that's operating their own website and isn't going through an app, oh, I'll absolutely order through that, and I'll tip these people amazing. But, like, I'm not door dashing a Taco Bell order. It's not happening. It's just not happening. You're handicapped, you have to get delivered. Right, yeah, in that case, I absolutely get it. Like, any discussion about delivery food, delivery other things has to be, what's the word I'm looking for here? Tempered with the understanding that these services do serve a function for people who can't, you know, get out and get these things. And it's not just because, I don't feel like it, that sort of thing, obviously. But, I know there's like one sit-down joint that I like going to all the time, and I used to get delivery food, and they raised their prices so much, it's like, fine, f*** it, we'll just go in person. The bill will be half as much, and that includes the alcohol. Anyway, let's go chase down that guy for stealing the Outrun license from Sega or whatever bullshit excuse I gave. I mean, I'm sure the game rattled off an actual reason why we're going after a not Ferrari Testarossa, but I wasn't paying attention. Frankly, you were staring at my tits, so we'll never know. Now, you get a bonus if you can pass more cars in succession without hitting any of them. So the more cars you pass without hitting, you get a bigger bonus. Which feels like the opposite of how police work works these days. But yeah, basically all Chase HQ games have a bonus like that. Okay, which way do I think they wanted me to go right at the turn? I gotta go right at this turn here. All right, good. All right, still getting big bonuses here. Big, busty, beautiful bonuses here. Either way, DoorDash, they always mess your order up and never refund back your money. I mean, for what it's worth, I do, whenever I do like an order like that, I do pledge at the altar of, I gave you a big tip, so please don't fuck up my order. Generally, that does work, but I'll be fucked if it's not an expensive venture. I mean, I'm a person of means, so I will tip. I'll leave a tip preemptively in the hope that it brings about good service. I will do that. I'm not one of these cheap bastards who'll do like a 10-top at a restaurant. Be like, oh, what's that? You wanted a tip? Don't accept any wooden nickels? Absolutely the fuck not. That's the problem, too. I'm such a good tipper that, like, I went back to this one restaurant that I hadn't been to since pre-COVID. And they were so happy to see me after, like, 5 years. They're like, oh, my God, you're back. They gave us a primo table and the best service imaginable. They'd be like, how could they recognize you? And I'm like, how many guys walk in with nail polish? I'm easy to remember. Anyway, give us back the outrun license. There. Hey, Nate the Skate, welcome on in. There we go. There. You're under arrest on suspicion of not giving Sega a favorable deal on Ferrari licensing or whatever the hell. You don't use them because you don't like DoorDash, Uber Eats, etc. tacking on a price increase. No, I agree. I agree. Oh my God, this is Nancy at Chase HQ. We're up in Canada now, and we have an emergency situation. Someone up here was in too many bad moods. Being in bad moods is a capital offense in Canada. They're attempting to escape in a purple van. Get up here, and shut them down. You can be arrested for being in too many bad moods in Canada. If you have more than 3 bad moods, they will lock you up and throw you away the key for a week. I like the music for this one. Well, start the song over. I like this one. Let's just say that we have food in the house argument is getting a lot stronger lately. Right. Like, there was one person I was watching. I'm not going to name names because it's neither here nor there. And I mean, they were within the right to do what they were doing. But, like, there was this one person who, like, DoorDashed a bagel. And I'm like, you do know toasters exist, right? I guarantee you, if you went to the appliance store and the grocery store and bought a toaster, a pack of bagels and some cream cheese, it would cost a lot less than whatever the hell that was. But yes, do you have to leave tips in restaurants? In the States, yes, because we have a 2-tier wage system here, which basically incentivizes, or I shouldn't say incentivizes, allows small business Andes to stiff their wait staff. And in response, basically we pay their wages and it's whatever we want them to be, which is a sadistic fucking way of doing things. That being said, I'm a big tipper. It's like 20 to 25% regardless of whether the service was any good or not. And I'm not even the kind of bastard who factors out the increased price, the large price of alcohol or taxes. I just tip based off whatever the bottom of the number of the thing is. The number at the bottom of the thing is. You mean egg cap, but Nancy's serving. Hey, I mean, that's the thing. They have to look good in propaganda in order for it to work. All right, let's see. Since we're going up to Canada, I think we're going to drive the Subaru Forester. If only because it's slightly slower. In the track run right now, or the stage, we don't want to be going too fast. So we're going to take the Subaru Forester. I'm assuming this is a Subaru because it's too short to be a Dodge Durango. This being Canada and all, there's ice boulders all over the goddamn road. I ran over an ice boulder once. My dad was very confused when he saw bits of his plastic bumper everywhere. And I'm like, oh, shit, I didn't realize that happened. In my defense, I don't think the windshield was fully defogged. If he's watching this, he's probably going, I fucking knew it. It's not my fault someone left a giant ice boulder in the middle of the fucking road. Who was I mean, how often does that happen? Only all the fucking... Okay, good, we made it. It's like, oh my God, please tell me I'm gonna make it. Please tell me I'm gonna make it. A lot of heavily religious groups will tip no more than 10%. Fuck those people. Or you got those bastards who... It's like a fake $20 tip, and what it really is it's a fucking Bible verse. And I'm like, there's a special place in hell for you. I don't know if there is an ever after, but if there is, you're going there solely based off of this. And when you get places with self-checkouts that ask for tips, yeah, I get that. Yeah, no, I agree. There is a legitimate discussion to be had about the creep of tipping into things that probably shouldn't have it. Oh no, we found the guy who's been in too many bad moods. Oh my God, he's got a blunderbuss! He's got a blunderbussy! Uh-oh. I gotta be careful, because all these other citizens won't get out of the fucking way there, eh? They won't pull over to the side of the road there, eh? They won't do that, eh? Fuck. Come on, come on. Ooh, 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 come on. We gotta get over and bag that guy. I don't want to have to, you know, fucking look up the ending for this game on YouTube. So yeah, the guy who's been in too many bad moods is in the back of the van and he's shooting at us. He's one of the guys who's just like, I just want to go down shooting. I'm like, please don't. Please don't. All right, that's it. Last nitro. Last turbo boost. Come on, you gotta get a bunch of solid hits in here. Oh no. Oh no! The Canadian Department of Transportation also went anti-woke. There's no red guardrails up here. Fuck! For some reason, I remember the opening dialogue from Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, that's the monologue that's always quoted whenever someone wants to give an excuse as to why they don't tip in a restaurant. And I'm gonna be completely honest here. If you don't want to tip in a restaurant or you can't afford, maybe go to a fast food joint. Maybe consider. I'm not saying don't go to like Perkins or whatever. I'm just suggesting maybe go somewhere else. I mean, look, if you don't got any options or something else is going on, okay, fine, I get it, but like, it wouldn't be my first choice. Damn it, I used up 2 of my continues on this fucking stage. Of course, the thing that didn't do me any goddamn favors, I didn't realize the clock was winding down when I had to blow the first fucking continue. There! You're under arrest for being in too many bad moods. Oh, it Kaiser Wolf as well. Emil of it as well. Welcome on in. All right. You're under arrest on suspicion of being in too many bad moods. Also, does the guy consoling the dame want to maybe put his gun away? It almost looks like he's holding her hostage. Oh my God, this is Nancy, like Super Duper Chase HQ or something over. We have like an emergency situation. Elon Musk got a little bit drunk and found himself an actual truck. And he's amazed at how much better it is than the shit-ass one that he's selling, so it needs to be stopped at all costs. It's like, yeah, this is why these trucks are successful and that weird abomination you're trying to sell isn't. And, oh yeah, wasn't there like a big Tesla earnings call that was supposed to come out today? What did the stock price do? Ooh. Stock price went down $30 today. Shocking. Of course, his stock is up and down and up and down and up and down. It's like something that goes up and down and up and down and up and down. Now, that being said, like when I went to that anime convention a couple of weeks ago, like if there was somewhere we were paying a card and there was a tip, I paid a tip. I do it. Now, I could see why in an environment like that maybe you wouldn't. I do it anyway as a flex, basically. I do it because I can. I'm not saying that in all situations people should be asking for tips. Just more often than not, I'll go along with it. So I guess I'm the one ruining it for everyone else. I guess. I'm the whale that they're banking on coming in and doing a 20% tip on. Hi, I handed you this retail item. Well, I don't know. Maybe you worked really hard. Maybe you worked up a sweat reaching over and grabbing the thing. I don't know. Maybe that happened. Who can say? What's with this helicopter? Oh my God, is this KTLA covering the chase? Uh-oh. I don't think so. This one's dropping bombs. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Why is the Defense Department bailing out Elon Musk in this truck? All right, we got 20 seconds to catch up with them. We're all gonna have to burn my last continue. I'd really rather not do that because there's one stage after this. If we could just catch up without having to use one of my turbos, that'd be swell. All right, there he is. There's Elon Musk in an actual proper truck. All right, I'm gonna have to burn one of the jets here. Come on, come on. Maybe I should have taken a Subaru here. Citizens, get out of the damn way. Not because it's me, but because it's Elon Musk. He's mentally unstable. He's done every upper and downer imaginable. And he's got a 12-pack of caffeine-free Diet Coke in the back seat. Get out of the way. You're in danger. And for once, it's not from me. Come on. Ooh, this one's gonna be trick. Get out of the fucking way! Like, I gotta get as many solid shots in before I gotta reaccelerate here. Because the problem is you hit the car too many times, you slow down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, yes! Yeah. All right, Mr. Musk, you're under arrest for making the worst truck in the history of trucks. And I'm including the Subaru Brat in this discussion. All right, you're under arrest of, terrorism. Oh, wow, his truck is that bad, huh? Oh my God, this is Nancy at Chase headquarters. We have the caper of the century here. Like, oh my God, a syndicate mob boss brought in all kinds of stuff at the border and didn't pay any duty on it. We have to stop this because otherwise people won't have freedom. Yeah, but this is an ATF badge. I'm not wearing the customs. I don't even have a Customs and Border Protection badge. Idea. Get a TSA badge for the next time we play Papers, Please. Because that would also explain whenever I choose to be selectively incompetent. Like, waitstaff put out a facade on to get tipped because their wage sucks, but meanwhile in Europe we have universal health care and livable wage. Yeah, I know. Go ahead and twist the knife for the rest of us. Go figure. Yeah, it's almost like the rest of the world figured this shit out. What, don't you love all this goddamn freedom in America? The goddamn freedom to have all your health care costs go up because Trump fucked up all the fucking Medicare and shit, means everyone's goddamn premiums are probably going up next year? Or the freedom to pay an extra 20, 30, 40, 50, I don't know, 20 goddamn % on the goddamn Halloween costumes at Spirit Halloween, which if a Spirit Halloween has to shut down before Halloween because no one can afford them, What do those turn into? What do those turn into, a subway? It's Homeland Security that has passport control? Oh, okay. Whatever. I just finished flying. You'd think I'd remember that. I'll just have to remember for next time. All right. Last one here. Let's go to super fast. Let's go to super fast car here. Yeah, are we tired of all this winning yet? Yes. I'm officially tired of all this winning. It's not actually winning. Good Lord. Trump was saying all kinds of dumb fucking things about AI yesterday, apparently, but I'm gonna sign a bill saying that AI shouldn't be woke. It's like, AI isn't woke, it literally steals everything. If AI is ever woke, it's because it took in a woke data set. And it was also saying shit that's like, AI shouldn't be held liable for stealing copyrighted content. Which, if that becomes the case, I'd like to announce that I'm officially identifying as an AI. And as such, I can no longer be held liable for any alleged copyright misuses I may commit in the future. Look forward to the Queen Pib show entirely rebranding as the Hey Queen Pib Movie Watch Along Power Hour. Don't you kind of do that already? Yeah, but this time it would be kosher. It would be above board. All right, we got to the big silly truck full of, I don't know, Canadian whiskey or something, like it's Elliot, like I'm Elliot fucking Ness or something. And of course, the guy who's been in too many bad moods is shooting at me from the back seat. All right, we're gonna have to hit the turbonium here. Citizens, get out of the goddamn way. Not because the crime's been committed. I just want all the Canadian whiskey that's in the back of this thing. Like, the funny thing is, even after like fucking Canada tariffs go in, Canadian whiskey will still be cheaper than Kentucky bourbon. If anything, it'll just be the same fucking price. At that point, why wouldn't you get the Canadian whiskey? It's infinitely better, objectively, in every metric imaginable. All right. All right, that's it. Oh no, I don't think he's stopping. I don't think he's giving up. Oh, but he's leaving behind the whiskey. Oh my God, yay, we should let him go. Oh, I still have to pursue him. No. But come on, he left the whiskey behind. Come on. Can't we let bygones be bygones on that one? I also love that I haven't hit the brakes at all the entire time. I don't know why there's a button assigned to the brakes, to be quite honest. Most I ever did was just take my foot off the gas. I never hit the brakes. Why would you do that? Also, I'm on two wheels for some reason. All right, I gotta bring you to... I don't think it's so much bringing you to justice as, hi, I need you to go back across the border and bring me more Canadian whiskey. See, that's why I'm involved, that I got the ATF badge on. Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Oh no! Rival agencies trying to take me out! It's the goddamn DEA! Hey, this is my collar! F off! We'll hang out with you on Sunday, you dope peddling bastards! What do you mean you'll be hanging out with the DEA on Sunday? What could you possibly be playing on Sunday that would be DEA adjacent? I don't know. I'm sure he'll be committing some kind of vice. Anyway, come on, I want to see if I get like a cash bonus if I don't use my last oh no. Not the road cones. All right, that's it. You're going down. You're going down. Hey, Regal Roadkill. Speaking of roadkill, I just landed on this guy's fucking truck. All right, Dad said 25 seconds to land this call or we're done here. Come on. Get out of the way of my beautiful Italian sports car. We have a Ferrari F40 at home. Come on, there we go. All right, Dad said, you're not actually under arrest. We just have a material witness warrant so that we can keep you away from the DEA, send you back across the border so you can go get us some more Canadian whiskey. I want to congratulate you on a job well done. Your heroism will go on record and be remembered for a long time to come. For the successful completion of 5 missions, all without incident, I commend you. I like the guy wearing Rio's favorite color of green. That's actually a pretty cool suit. That's like the Rusty Galloway special from like fucking LA Noire. And then there's the staff roll. Boom. Now, that being said, if we had a police chase that, you know, you're doing the thing you always do, aren't you? Yeah, maybe. That being said, if the police chase had gone like this, we would not be getting a combination for the effort. It would not be happening.
Law enforcement, and this is one of those things. You know, law enforcement, they have to keep these people safe, and then you can see it right there. The suspect trying to get into somebody's property or still trying to hide, but doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him.
So that's why I got a commendation. These people are going to be mucking out stalls at the horse patrol.
Tell the officers that this suspect is right there, and again, you just saw that. Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers making their way back now. It's the blue car. There we go. Somebody's getting the information. Somebody's got to be getting the information. Keep coming around, Ange. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. That suspect, unbelievable. We're watching this live, and you have to understand that these officers, they don't know what the information that we know. But again, that LAPD helicopter just arriving. There you go. Some of those officers must be getting that information. There you go. There you go. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow. Wow. And they haven't seen him yet. This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, those guys are definitely going to be mucking out stalls over at the horse patrol. All right. I suppose then if we completed a rudimentary playthrough of Chase HQ, I think turnabout is fair play. Excuse me while I go ahead and power off the old Genesis over here. In order to switch us to the next game we'll play for like a round or two, okay? So it'll only take me a moment here, okay? Just got to go over here and, you know, reset the Genesis. So I got to stand up to do that, obviously, because it's not within arm's reach. I mean, I have to reach over to do that, and that'd just be the worst, so excuse me. I just got to reach over and... Okay, what button is it again? It might be that button, but I'm not sure. I think it's this one? I think that did it? Yeah, that did it. Good. Yes. Perfect. There, I found the button. Titles still exist. I think they do, Chef. Yeah, TRQ, when the LAPD sends their people, they are actually sending their best, which is a low bar indeed. All right, turnabout is fair play. If we played a racing game where we were playing as the cops, it stands to reason that we should play one where we're not. Give me a little bit of Road Rash. In fact, I got my copy of Road Rash right over here. Let me have a look at the damn thing here. I remember playing the shit out of that for the Game Gear back in the day. Fucking loved the Game Gear version. Genesis version, I guess it's fine. I guess. So yeah, this is Road Rash. It's, you know, back when Electronic Arts had something vaguely resembling Dignity. Back of the box is no speed limit, no rules, no problem. Blow 14 opponents. Off the back roads of California. In the most illegal, unofficial, and dangerous race. Oh. See, I thought we were talking about something else. In this game, and this box actually has pictures on the back because apparently they were concerned that the premise alone wouldn't sell the game. Too bad Virtua Cop was on the Saturn, not the Genesis. I mean, we have the technology. I think we have a Saturn light gun. I think we do. Anyway, I need to avoid cows, roadblocks, oil spills, and oncoming traffic. Are we sure this is California and not just Iowa? It's got some bikes that you can get, and you can kick and punch your opponents out of the way 150 miles an hour. It doesn't even mention that there's cops in this game. There's someone on the back that says, you want to be a skid mark? I'm happy to oblige. Whoa, this is edgy. This is some 90s counterculture edgy shit. Actually, I should have a look. I should take a moment to look at the... I think that I have the manual. Oh, I do. I do have the manual. I should have a peek at that. Anything good in here? Getting started. History of the Rash. No, the Road Rash didn't start in a galaxy far, far away. But it did start a long time ago. Right here. In your own backyard. Boy, writing used to be a lost art. Dandavani! Thank you very much.
Age.
Thank you very much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, back when EA was still Anakin and not Darth Vader, figuratively and literally. We're talking about some road race that took place. There's a whole section on page 6 and 7 for writing down your damn passwords. Track selection, explaining the GUI. If it's anything like the Game Gear manual, I think there's going to be a duty roster of various player characters. I think. Talk about all the bikes, the roads, things to avoid. There's a duty roster of cops in this game. Apparently, Officer O'Leary is pretty dopey, but if you go too slow, he'll bring up the rear and bump you off the street. He's a nervous rookie, so backtalk this jerk all you want. Okay, but like... always A-cab, but like... Officer O'Connor down there? I mean... why did she have to be a cop? Why did she have to be a cop? Your talents are wasted on... Your talents are truly wasted on a police department that will absolutely not appreciate any of it. How do we know which one's O'Leary? It'll tell you. And it's also a duty roster of various characters. And yada, yada, yada. One thing I might have to do, though... oh, God. It's the dev team. Remember back when making games used to be fun? Now they're all shallow ventures made to appease the shareholders. One thing I should do, I should look up like a password that gives me like a shitload of money or something. Give me a second here. I mean, otherwise, what the hell are we doing here, you know? Let's see, Road Rash. Yeah, cheats. Disable all cheats. Why the piss would I want that? During gameplay, type in XYZZY. Oh, that's for PC. That's what's throwing me. Genesis. There we go. Various and final level passwords. Okay, here we go. You love this on PS1? I do remember that there was that. So press start to race. Press A for player selection. Okay. B to turn the music on or off. We'll leave it on. C to enter a password or a player name. Okay. We're not going to bother with player name because that doesn't really change shit. Let's see here. I like the stock password of 1 through 9. Let's see. Start the game at level 1 with Diablo 1,064 million in cash. So apparently these all need to be zeros. Then this needs to be a 5. This needs to be a letter U. Oh god, it's one of those passwords. It's got like a billion fucking characters in it. This means letter I, LC, learning the liquor center. Second row. This needs to be the number 5. This also needs to be the letter U again. U, IBN. Letter I, letter B, letter N. Last string is 17NM1. 17 Minnesota 1. I don't know what they won though. All right, so apparently password is valid. All right, so I want to go to Sierra Nevada, the Pacific Coast, the Redwood Forest, the Plum Desert, or the Grass Valley. I think I'm going to do the Pacific Coast. Give this mini to a Gen AZ and watch them. Oh, God, yes, Chef. Oh, I agree. And cheat codes are also a lost art. O'Leary says, now take it easy and don't let me catch you speeding, okay? Bro, you ain't gonna catch me. Not if I'm driving this fucking thing. This thing that I think drives so fast it may not be safe. I may need to buy a slower bicycle. This is the fastest one in the whole game, and also the selling point of Road Rash is you can beat the shit out of the other racers. And you can steal like weapons and stuff if you want to. Which was you know, that was a pretty cool concept for the time. Yeah, the cop didn't say nothing about punching or kicking or the usage of like a tire iron or a chain or a baseball bat. Now there's one big difference between the Game Gear and the Genesis version of this game, and it's not just the tech, but like if you turn too much in this, you can actually fall off the bike. Like if you turn way the piss too long, and that's something that does not exist in the Game Gear version, so I kind of have to compensate for that. Also, this bike is going way too fast. We will purchase a slower one at the cessation of this race, because this is going too fast. Like again, the race is basically over at this point. I just need to make it another 2 miles and we're done. These Road Rash games are fucking goated. I know. There's one thing that was really fucking weird. Does anyone know about this? There was a compilation of EA games on PSP that I think included games like Syndicate, a couple other things. It also had Road Rash 1 and 2 and 3. But there was something woefully wrong with it in that they couldn't get the music for it, so just every race has this one butt rock song, and it's atrocious. I don't know how the hell they released that with a straight face. I really don't. Anyway, again, as you can see, this race went way too fast. There's no intrigue. The cop isn't even going to catch up with me. We didn't even get to fuck with the cop. Like, why are we even here if we can't fuck with the cop? Destroys the whole purpose of what we're trying to do here. And that's it. That's the end of the race right here. Damn it. You get bonus points if you crash the car right after you win. The terrain background is nice though. No, I agree. The graphics are really pretty. Very pretty. I mean, look at this for Christ's sake. Also, if I have $64 million, what am I doing participating in illegal bike races? the hell am I doing here? You played Road Rash 2 to death. I do have that as well, but I figured I would just do Road Rash 1. Everyone seems to tell me that Road Rash 2 is goated, but I don't know. I guess it probably is. Yeah, high score. Okay, can we get past the high score, please? Can we get to the fucking menu? Okay. That's what I'm driving. It's too fast. That's the starter bike. Okay, 150 horsepower, 60 horsepower. How about... let's do 100 horsepower. What button buys that? Okay, perfect. Just give me 100 horsepower. All the Road Rash games on Genesis are great. I mean, they're all based off the same framework. It's just level packs at that point. It's, you know, hard to fuck up. Oh, yeah, Mr. the Enforcer. Yeah, maybe you got $64 million. Boredom, only so many drugs and hookers you can get. Well, yeah, with Epstein locked up forever. Look, I'm not going to rule out the possibility that the player character in this, if he's got $64 million, is not on the Epstein list. There's a chance he could be. He could be. Could be. Vet Thrashers run 15-mile races. Our race is only about 5. I think, did I fuck up and not pick a different track? Okay, now let's just, okay. All right, oh. Wow, I just BTFO'd Rude Boy. All right. Fucker, oop. Oh, I just took out someone else. Jesus. Holy fuck. I can't be stopped. Come on, Axel. Ah, damn it. How about Hammer and Dread? Never mind. I was going too fast. Shit. I do like the pseudo 3D effect. Like, even the Game Gear version is like the same thing. Where, like, it looks like 3D graphics, but it's not. Lester. Like, there's some characters in this game that are inherently hostile if you ride up to them and linger for too long. And some of them don't start out that way, but if you attack them enough, they will be that way. Natasha's coming up shortly, will be one of them. Biff is an asshole. You should always fuck with him. In fact, I'm going to slow down so we can catch up. Hi, Natasha. I'm not going to hit you. Okay, get back here, Biff. I want to beat the shit out of you. Come here, Biff. Yeah, you. He's got like a baseball bat. I want to take it from him. Yeah. I got your baseball bat! Fuck you, Biff! Fuck you! I got your baseball bat. Yeah. Alright, I'll be nice to Natasha, because otherwise she'll be mean to me. No, I don't want her to be mean to me. Oh, I just killed Shiva. Oop. I think that guy's actually dead. He might actually be dead. You like little backstories? Yeah, we might have to have a peek at that. We may have to do that. Anyway, Viper, he's the guy in the lead. Except now I'm in first place, and where's the fucking cop? Okay, I'm slowing down so Viper can catch up. Where's the fucking cop? Okay, don't you get hit by that car, Viper. Hey, don't back into me. That just makes me go faster. Come on. Yeah, the shame about my copy of 2 is I don't have the manual with it, which sucks. I mean, I could always look it up, obviously. Oh, that's Natasha. I don't want to hit her. Oop! All right. Hey, I'll take a Quinello. That's 1-2, me and Natasha. How you doing, girl? I'll see you in Victory Circle. Don't stare at my ass too much. I mean, I know how much you'd love to see me on like a crotch rocket like that, because it means my ass to be perpetually stuck in the air at all times. I got the best ass on Twitch. I know it. I know how much y'all'd like to see me bent over on one of them motorcycles or something. And I don't think anyone's ass on Twitch can compare. I don't think it can. But, you know, feel free to try to prove me wrong. Listen, if someone else wants to step up to the plate and argue that they got the finest ass on Twitch, I will take all comers and come all takers. Oh yeah, I just thought you get bonus points if you wipe out at the end. Road Rash 2 had a hidden race against all the cops after you beat the other races, but if you finish it, the game would crash. Is there a cheat code for that? Yeah, we should have a look at some of those backstories here. Give me this thing here. Let me see here. Yeah, what's the... Yeah, because, yeah, they give backstories to some of the racers in this game. And, like, before each race, you get, like, a blurb from one of them or something. Yeah, we can have one of those DOA extreme butt battles. So, yeah, much like the same way that the manual has a duty roster of the cops, they also have some of the racers. Like, they have Natasha, who is also beautiful and stunning and amazing and serving and all that over here. Says she was born in Arizona, raised in Babylonia, but she rides like a bat out of hell. If you attack Natasha, prepare for her revenge. Be cool to her if you want some help. You can tell when she's pissed at you because she won't look as happy with you when she talks at you before the race. Biff is a preppy jerk with nothing better to do than put on his too tight $800 leathers on and punch easy riders like you off the road. Okay, so he's basically my character. There's this one guy who's like completely... You remember in Yakuza 0, like the Yankee guys? Well, here is Akira, who is definitely straight out of one of those things. Because we're getting Japanese import by way of Elvis Presley. Slater was a skate rat. He said, "See you later, bat." There's also some guy here called Hell Dog. He's not man's best friend. He eats his best friends for lunch. Love that for them. Hell Dog comes after you no matter what you try to do, so try to outrun him or outbeat him as best you can. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks like a guy who eats ass. Definitely. And let's do one more. How about... Let's do the Plam Desert. Where's the fucking cops, though? Seriously, where are the fucking cops at? Stay on the road. The sand is slippery and you may lose control. Where are the fucking cops at? Oh, rip rude boy. Oh my god, it's Gunta. I should turn the game up. Alright, well, I missed out on hitting Gunta. Sid tried to kick me off the damn road. Ooh. I will say the frame rate of the game could be a hell of a lot better. If there is a complaint, it's that, yeah, this isn't even running at 30 FPS. This is like maybe 15 or 20. All right, Lester, who rhymes with Nestor. High Rex, who rhymes with sex. Where are the fucking cops at? Am I literally driving too fast for them? All right, well, let's slow down here so we can hit Biff. Hey, Biff, how you doing? How you doing, Biff? I want your baseball bat. Okay, brakes. Biff, get back here. Biff, get back here. I want to hit you. Ooh. Ooh, that could have ended badly. Come on, I just want to hit Biff. That's all I want to do. I want to hit Biff and take his fucking bat. Come on, Biff. Come on. Or I could kick him into oncoming traffic, but it would require something coming at us for that to work. Yeah, I got your baseball bat, Biff. Ooh. He's bumming, but I want him. There you go. Hey, fuck you too, Slater. Get back here. And he's out of here. All right. Again, where are the fucking cops at? Oh, is that one of them? No, it's not. It's just Shiva. Oops, Shiva wiped out. I think so did Viper. Both of them hit that car. I like that about this game. Sometimes the other racers organically get into accidents. The cops can't be knocked off their bikes, but if I feel like I've pushed them into traffic before and that's worked. I think I've on the Game Gear, I want to say I've done that, but I also probably haven't unironically played this on a Game Gear in like 30 years, so maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, I am very I don't know about you, but I don't know about write a sternly worded alert to the editor. Dear editor, I was promised when I purchased this game Road Rash, that I would be committing violence against motorized highway patrolmen on motorcycles, and so far that has not happened. I'm very disappointed and I would like a refund. Maybe the bike is too fast. All right, I'll buy a slower bike. Give me the 90 horsepower Panda 600. You can tell this is an early EA game from the soundtrack that sounds a lot like Madden from the time as well. Oh yeah. Like the Madden 92 theme, that thing was... Everyone's like, and you just had that handy? Yeah, you never know when you're going to need the theme song to John Madden Football 92. You never know. All right, well, we haven't found any goddamn highway patrolmen yet. Let's try the Redwood Forest. All right, there's Slater. I haven't been mean to him yet. Oh no, Rude Boy got to live this time. All right, so now we're on a pretty pink bike. Maybe it goes slow enough that the cops can actually catch up. Mutant League Football is the best football game on Genesis. Don't at me. I won't contest that. I won't contest that. Oop. Oh no, I wiped out. Oh no. I gotta get back on my bike. All right, everyone got a chance. Now it's time to put these people through their goddamn paces. But yeah, EA was legitimately a banger back in the Genesis days. Just, you know, amazing how far one can fall from grace. I mean, the hockey games were good. You got Mutant League Football was good. This was good. You got the 90s counterculture offshoot of this in Skitchin', which was like, what if Road Rash, but you were on skateboards or rollerblades or something? And you could hang on to the backs of cars for speed boosts and shit? I'm not even making that one up. Yeah, they legit had some bangers for the Genesis. It's just, you know... What is it with like so many businesses? The first generation builds it, the second one improves it, and the third one pisses it down its leg or something? Something like that. That sounds about right. Now, one thing I'd be remiss in pointing out, and, you know, this is as good a time as any to bring it up here. Some of you may be familiar with the fact that some games on the Genesis don't look like other games. And of course, Road Rash is no exception. It doesn't look like standard Genesis games. It's smaller and taller. It's got this yellow thing on the side that does nothing. And you're like, why does it look like that? If you recall, probably a couple of weeks or months ago, I mentioned when I was, you know, talking shit about Nintendo selling those game carts that don't actually have any game data on them, that Nintendo, starting with the Nintendo, sought to control production so that they could control what could and could not be sold on their console. Now, EA, when it came time for Sega did the Genesis, EA managed to reverse engineer, I guess, Sega's lockout chip. And they must have done it in such a way that it was possibly lawsuit proof. So, EA goes to Sega and says, hey, we've got you by the balls. Give us a favorable licensing deal, or you won't get any money from us at all. And Sega said, okay, just let go of my balls. So EA was able to manufacture their own cartridges and cut Sega out of the loop and thus save on production costs. That's why EA games on the Genesis don't look like other Genesis games, because they were not manufactured by Sega. They were manufactured by EA. Some other games are like that too. Accolades are like that too, but I never looked into why that should be the case. I actually don't know. I've heard about the Stop Killing Games movement. Oh, I have. By the way, Smuggy Bear, Dictionary Boy, Silph Co-Rival. I didn't even say hello to Ponko or Mr. the Enforcer. I might have, but I'll say it again. How you doing? Oh my god, it's a cop! Oh my god, it's that O'Leary guy, O'Rourke. Alright, copper. Come on. Come on. Damn it, I'm trying to run him into a car. Come on. Crash into that car, O'Rourke. Come on. Where is he? Wait, where is he? Okay, he's way the fuck back there. You call yourself a goddamn cop? Get back here. Alright, let's dance. Let's dance. Well, fucking time you made yourself known here, O'Rourke, if that is your real name. So you cannot damage the police officers. You can't. But I think you might be able to crash them into traffic. I don't know if we can. Oh, Smuggy Bear's got the T. Just want to see if it's possible. So there's another car coming up here. O'Rourke, get into frame. We can't come to a stop, though, or else he will bust me. Hey, he's stuck behind the car. Fuck you, copper! That ought to learn you. I ain't gonna win the race, but at least that cop is eating shit. You know what? That's the greatest victory of all. Yeah, Smuggy Bear's got the icon for the second cop, like, I think his name's O'Leary or something. The joke is like, I think 4 out of 5 of the cops' names are all like, oh something. In fact, it's almost like there's a piece of documentation over here I could use to confirm that information. Because there's basically 5 stages. Like, you do the 5 races, and if you go 4th or better, and you advance to the next level. So the first set of ones are done by, yeah, O'Leary, the idiot we've been dealing with. Then, okay, only 3 of them are Irish, I guess. The one that Smuggy Bear posted the icon for, that's Officer Rourke. 3rd one's Officer Flynn. 4th one's Officer O'Shea. And then the 5th one's Officer O'Connor. Okay, so only 3 of them are Irish. Wow, stereotypical. Yeah, was this set in fucking New England or something? It feels like it. Tell you what, why don't we do the last one here? Let's do the Grass Valley. Just because, fuck it, why not? We're already here. I was way loose the last race, man. I saw my race flash before my eyes. Whoa. All right. Now we need 4th or better. And I think we're going to have to go back and replay that previous one, because I think I'd play 7th if I looked at that properly. But yeah, I think technically this takes place in Southern California and adjacent. Because technically one of the states also takes place in Nevada. Allegedly. But I mean, again, if you just told me this was like Indiana, I'd believe it. Well, no, it's not flat enough to be Indiana. Okay, if you told me that this was Pennsylvania. If you told me this was Pennsylvania or upstate New York, I'd believe it. I would 1,000,000,000% believe it. Especially given how many cows are hanging around. Sometimes there's cows in the middle of the road. We haven't seen that come up yet. Now, if they're standing up and you crash into them, it's gonna hurt. If they're laying low on the ground, though, you can ramp over them, which is actually pretty awesome. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm hoping there's a cow laying down on the road. Ooh, Slater's gonna be mad at me. Sorry, bro. I thought you were Biff. Get back. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought that was the cop. I got excited. Oop. Well, fuck me specifically, I guess. Oh yeah, Misty and Faust. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so I'm in third place. There's still room to improve. So basically, you have 2 health bars in these things, and you know, it hasn't really been a point of contention until now. You have the player health, as you can see on the left side. I think it's sometimes I don't think it regenerates. If you take too much physical damage from punches and stuff, you fall off the bike. I don't think it's a game over condition, but it would force you to fall off the bike. The bike also has its own health indicator, and it takes damage if you crash into things, and if it bottoms out, you lose the race. Also, if you crash out and a cop catches up to you, you lose the race. If you get busted by them too many times, it's game over. When you do get busted by them, you lose money because you got to pay the speeding ticket, or whatever the infraction is. The various moving violations you allegedly committed along the way. Oh, I think that siren means O'Leary was trying to get on screen. I'm not willing to break long enough for him to catch up. Yeah, again, you get style points if you crash out at the end. Oh my god, we're in a bikini party, yay. Okay, I just have to do the Redwood Forest one last time in order to advance to the next stage. You don't have to worry about me fighting dirty. I'm a sportsman. Yeah, with your fucking unibrow and your office and your fucking $800 Harley Davidson jacket and the baseball bat I keep stealing from you. Shut the fuck up, Biff. He's rich. He's not doing this because he's trying to win prize money to get on by. He's doing this for the love of the game. Yeah, Biff Tannen's road rash, basically. Maybe the moving violations are the friends we made along the way. He's a typical 80s rich daddy's boy, I know. Which is why he feels so out of place in a 90s counterculture game. Like, that's the other thing, too, like... I mean, video games existed to make profit back then, and there was still a degree of exploitation, you know, being directed at the workforce, but like a game like this is like peak early 90s counterculture. Like, I don't know that a game like this would have existed on like the NES or something like back in the 80s. Like, this is leaning a little bit into the grunge. This is willing to thumb its nose at the cops. And I mean, like, even with this and the other Road Rash games and Sketchin', like the Sega Genesis, for better or for worse, was like the first unambiguously cool console for the cool kids. You know, I mean, you know, of course, the marketing played that up as well at the time. You know, that who amongst us could possibly forget that very famous catchphrase, Genesis does stuff and Nintendo is a bunch of wussies. It rolled really well off the tongue, as you can tell. And then, yeah, Sega aggressively shot itself in the foot several times by basically competing with itself by putting out the 32X in a Sega CD and then released the Saturn too early, and by then they were cooked, and Sony came by and picked up the crown. They are, in fact, welcome on. And yeah, like, it's remarkable how many ways Sega just completely shot itself in the foot in the fourth generation of gaming. Because the problem is yeah, they had the Sega CD and the 32X. Oh, there was a cow I almost hit. But retailers were only going to give them so much shelf space. So when they wanted to sell Game Gear games and Genesis games and Sega CD games and 32X games, they had as much shelf space to work with as Nintendo for selling 2 or 3 consoles max. So in essence, they were just competing with themselves and stuffing out their own product. And once again, O'Leary or O'Rourke or whatever his fucking name is, tries catching up and is already off the damn screen. Because he's a wussy. Yeah, we have a couple other games we'll play this evening. Ah, damn it, I didn't get the style points. You're supposed to crash before you go across the finish line. What is a shame because the Sega and Mega CD got quite a few games on it. I gotta get the Fancy Pants Flash cartridge sometime that actually lets you play Sega CD games. I gotta get one of those sometime. I mean, I need to get a Sega CD. Yeah. Oh my god, yes! We leveled up and shit, yay. You're pretty good. Let's try with the next gang. Bigger risks for bigger bucks. So now basically the race is like twice as long. Tell you what, we'll do one last one just to say we did. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a furry by the toe. If they holler, I don't know, do things to them, I guess. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There, solid enough premise. The last racer to try outrunning me was a skid mark when I was through with them. Is that your mustache or is that your mouth? Like, is that his mustache or is he just going like, ooh? You can tell we've leveled up because everyone's got different uniforms on. That's like one of the universal ways to be able to tell forward plot progression. And yeah, now the race is twice as long. So instead of having to go 5 miles, now we got to go 10 miles. And some of the character names are now different. And some of them are getting a little more violent. And I think I pissed off Slater because now he's taking shots. Here's Dread. And he's going so slow I nearly passed him if I hadn't rear-ended him. You know what? Get behind me, you bastard. You do that. You definitely do that. But yes, there was a simpler time. Fucking love the Genesis. The funny thing is, like, the Genesis is such a resilient console. Like, I'm not suggesting that anyone should ever purchase aftermarket video games. You actually probably shouldn't, because once upon a time I destroyed the pin reader on a fucking Genesis using one of those. If you do buy those, use a Game Genie as an intermediary. So you only wreck the Game Genie if that happens. It is remarkable how inexpensive it is to manufacture games for the Sega Genesis. I mean, like, I ain't saying that they used to sell them on, like, AliExpress and DHgate for, like, $4. But I don't know how else to finish that sentence. Like, a Twitch sub would have been more expensive. And that's before the prices went up. When it comes to buying old video games, Queen Pib says there's no world in which the people who made them back then are making a dime off any of these purchases, no matter how you get them. But always obey local, state, and federal laws, obviously. Don't be like this guy in Italy who's getting run up the flagpole by Nintendo because apparently he made YouTube videos about aftermarket consoles that came with games packed in. Apparently that's a fucking crime in Italy for some reason. Remember, Nintendo's legal department is second to none. You know what I say, don't mess with the mouse? What's the Nintendo equivalent? Don't fuss with the mushroom? Mario mushroom? This needs work. Someone can figure something out. No, we ain't run into the fucking weird looking cop guy yet. Wonder if that's him up there I can see with like 3 fucking pixels. Oh, okay. Or not. Like, it's always weird. Like, hear like a faint echo of a siren and then nothing. It's almost like they spawned behind you and then Angel wiped out. Jesus. I love that the races can crash out. I said that before and it's worth repeating. Now, that's where the race would have ended, but the race is now twice as long, so we have to keep going. But, shit, what was I saying? fuck? I can't remember. Careful. Anyway, yeah, don't meddle with Mario, I guess, or something like that. Okay, so we gotta pass this Ikea guy. No, Ikea, not IKEA. He's not gonna sell me a new drawer. Oh, there's O'Leary. Because I think sometimes the cops spawn behind you, but then you're going so fast that you already lose them. Hey, look, O'Leary, you're already eating shit, but if I wipe out, he's gonna catch me, so fucking watch it for the next mile. Okay. The biggest threat isn't usually the cops themselves. The risk isn't crashing out while the cops are in the area. Because again, if they catch up to you while you're off the bike or otherwise at a dead stop, it's curtains. It doesn't even matter if you've been going the speed limit. Okay, that was not 10 miles, that was 7.5, but you get the idea. Oh my god, yes, we all rode our bikes and stuff. Woohoo. Yay. Excuse me. You know, we got room for one more race before the BRB. Give me the stupid fast bike. Give me 150 horsepower of I'm gonna fucking die. Hey, Bushy B, welcome on in. All right, let's do the Plam Desert. This cars can be tough. Tack the brake if you start to slide. Never! We shall floor it! Broomhelga, there's a name. All right, bye. 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 You know, I'm starting to think... Now, wait a minute. We just started the race. And we're going super fast. We already passed like 7 people. You know, I'm starting to think that not everyone started at the same time. Just thought. Just a stray thought. I think some people got a head start. Because otherwise, why aren't they already behind me? I don't even think I'm gonna have a chance to hit Biff. At least I'm gonna hit Biff. Oh my god, I got his bat! Yes! I'm like, please tell me I can land one hit on him. Yes, I stole his fucking bat. Yes! I'm not gonna hit Angel with it. Said I'm gonna hit Angel with it! Not Yumu, just Angel. Damn it, I missed him. How about Butch? Damn it, I missed Butch. Okay, don't hit Natasha. Don't hit Natasha. Natasha is bae. Hit Hoghide. Get him! Hit somebody, I don't care. Just don't hit Natasha. I'm gonna let you catch up, Hoghide, just because I want to beat the shit out of you. Come on. Just as a treat, I want to beat the shit out of you. Just, Natasha, don't get near me. I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire. Oh, well. Never mind, Hoghide wiped out. Fucking idiot. All I wanted to do was beat the shit out of you. Instead, that. All right, there's O'Leary. And yeah, you can't hit him. It doesn't work that way. I'd love to, I would love to just get him hit by a car, but like, that would literally take forever. Okay, maybe I can hit Akira. All right, I mean, this is gonna be bad karma, but I'm gonna see if I can hit him. I gotta hit somebody. I gotta hit somebody. Come on. If it's not him, okay, I tapped him. Ooh. Uh-oh. Don't let the cop catch up. 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 Oh, good. Go, 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 go! Like I said, cop catches up and you're not on the bike, you're toast. As you can see, the bike took some damage. Little itty bitty bit. So sometimes I gotta be careful on this bike. It's too fast for its own fucking good. Like, if I were playing the game for serious, I don't think I would drive this bike. I think I get the 120 horsepower and leave it at that. 150, I think, is a bit too much. All right, just want to see if I can. Come on, a little closer. I want to knock you off the bike. I want to knock you off the bike. I want to knock you off the bike. Come on, come on, come a little closer. Come stare at my butt. My big, beautiful butt. The best butt on Twitch. I'm gonna start putting that in the marketing blurb. I have the best ass on Twitch. Damn it, I wiped out again. And I dare anyone to try and prove me wrong. But it has to be the individual proving me wrong. It can't be a fan. Okay, I think I don't think we might actually lose this race. We fell so far back. I don't know if we can actually catch up with him. Or did he wipe out somewhere? Why even that shouldn't have worked. I love when shit like that works out, but holy fuck, it ought not to have! Oh, he almost got taken the fuck out there. Was that a radiation cooling tower we just drove past? Oh no! Can my body make it across the finish line? Aw, damn it! Did you miss Skitchin? No, I don't know if it'll be on the slate, but we'll see, Maxwell. We'll come on in. All right, yeah, Ikari's gonna win. Maybe I can beat up Angel. Get back here so I can hit you. If only my body had thrown like an extra 100 yards, we could have won the damn thing. If only. Why is it called Skitchin? I don't know. I wasn't cool in the early 90s. Yeah, the full run back to the bike animation as well. We don't get that anymore. Just resets. I know. Like all the ones that we got in Ride to Hell Retribution. Skitchin is your favorite EA extended race combat universe? Oh yeah. No, I know there's a lot of love for that game. Here's what we are going to do, folks. We have been live for about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pap, whatever it is you got to do. We come back. We'll get the chair all fixed up. We'll switch you on to another one of these BK Do Crime games. We'll be right back. Make me do that. Okay. I just threw the controller. I've ever thrown a controller. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna run around and fist things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, fist that box. Okay, that came out wrong. Broad definition.
Is anyone not banned?
Don't you?
Oh yeah, well, would I be banned if I did this?
Now.
Apparently not, actually.
Dust? The dust is a mist-like substance made up of micro-sized particles of unknown composition. It covers the greater part of D-Tech.
Looks like my wig.
It is extremely toxic to humans, and without some form of countermeasure, a person cannot operate within it unimpeded.
Yeah, it's definitely my wig. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's gotta be a first. I've never gotten a blue screen while I've been live. It's like, come on, just let me have the knockout, please. Here we go. Jesus, he did it 12 times! How the hell did we dodge that? Uh-oh. Where the hell are you going? Oh,
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Big matches, but you know, the audience still has to go pee at some point. It's like before the main event, they'll put in what's called like a cool down match, where it's like, you know, not exactly meant to burn the house down, it's just there, and if you gotta go get a beer, you gotta go pee or something, you got time before, I don't know, fucking Roman Reigns fights Hulk Hogan or something.
Who wants champagne?
Yeah. I did that. That was me. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on his channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome Ashford for my own hubris until these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, maybe fake, the retro is real. That's a real Sega Genesis, and it's hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and this is the wrong music. I'm supposed to be using this track. What the hell? This is the right music. And Hulk Hogan is still dead. May he rest in piss. That union-busting, super racist, other wrestler burying, MAGA piece of shit. Now, we showed this earlier in the broadcast, before we get to the chair check. We showed this earlier in the broadcast. We actually have footage of how it happened. We have footage. In fact, I think I have some of it right here. We got some footage of it right here because it turns out, the excellence of execution, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, had a bone to pick with him.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Calgary,
Because it turns out Bret Hart had a bone to pick with him. And then he came out, everyone booed. In fact, I need to get footage of him booing at something else, but that's a separate thing. And this was a buried alive matchup, which meant that there's an entire thing rigged up at the top of the runway. And once you go in that casket, you don't come out. And the match went on for a little bit of a while here. Went for a while, and then, oh my God, Bret Hart, he landed the pile driver. And then, for some reason, my satellite went out. I don't know why. It's what fucking happens when you get pay-per-view, I guess. Sometimes the signal just fucks up. Anyway, we saw that pile driver, right?
Developing a selective memory.
And then it looks like Bret's gone. He's trying to throw Hogan into the casket. Now all he's got to do is get the lid put down there. And oh my God, he is out of here.
Here's your winner.
What a relief it must be to be able to walk back to that locker room after winning a match like this.
Yeah, well.
And now, since he's dead, well, I mean, obviously you have to bury him, right? So, there you go. My God, that man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he had a family. Fuck, who cares? Thank you, Bret Hart. We thank you once again for your service. You're the hero we need. You're the hero we need, but not the one we deserve. Love that. Anyway, back to the usual things here. Now then, before we continue, now we've been playing several Xbox 360 games. Actually, no, don't even give that speech yet. Now, before we go any further here, I have to remind you all that we take this broadcasting thing very seriously. This is the most deeply serious, unserious broadcast on Twitch, which is to say that I'm the most professional casual streamer that there is. And we go to extreme length to make sure that your immersion is protected at all times. You cannot be allowed to see an errant chair or a wall or a floor tile or the carpet, nothing. So I'm going to need, with your understanding and your permission, I need to double check and make sure that the green screen blanket I have on this chair isn't getting askew with this giant dumpy running around. Because, I mean, hey, this ass just eats fabric. It does. You wear anything, it turns into a thong. It's wild. The same thing sometimes happens to the blanket. So I gotta fix that. So give me just a second here. Well, I need to verify that everything over there is installed properly. I'm pretty freaking sure that it is, but it's what I know. And of course, it's what I can prove. Definitely what I can prove. Okay? Now, what about back here? Is there anything covering up back here? I think there is. I think I need to double check. If everything back there is right where it needs to be. It looks like it is, but you know, I gotta go down here and just. I just gotta get a little bit of the blanket on the back here. A little bit, just a little bit more, a little more. Now, perfect, I got it all covered. Yes, beautiful. There, chair is all covered, and so are these yoga pants. Let me let you get your glasses. Oh, don't worry if you missed it. I always post the best highlights on Blue Sky on Fridays. It's called Chair Check Fridays. We post the best highlights. So if you're on Blue Sky and you ain't following me, you're missing out. Chair Check Fridays must always happen. They may be late, but they're never not there. That booty don't quit, I know. This booty would be legislated back to work if it ever quit. And I'd almost have to agree with it. By the way, I checked during the break. Hulk Hogan's still dead. I don't think he can get any deader, but he certainly can't get any more live, so there's that. All right, next on the slate here is another very classic Genesis game here, and it's usually an entrance that you see, and no shortage of these Genesis compilations that Sega tends to put out every once in a while here. We're gonna do some E-Sweat, City Under Siege. Now, the attract mode occasionally features flashing imagery, so I will have to be on that like shit on Velcro here. I can't let it go too far into attract mode, because I don't want anyone here's eyes to bug out the back of their head. So this is E-Sweat. It's a first-party Genesis game made by Sega. I believe it came out in 1990 here. I love the bisexual lighting. I'm also not really a fan of him wearing police officer blue shirt, but then sheriff deputy pants. Just makes it look like he's not wearing any pants. I mean, he's clearly wearing pants, and well, so am I guess, so I'll shut up about it. Hey, I don't have the instruction manual for this one, but I can obviously read the back of the box here. It says E-SWAT, like the game just said. City Under Siege. E-SWAT is, the toughest fighting force alive. E-SWAT means Enhanced Special Weapons and Tactics. Well, I never would have figured that. I'm glad they spelled it out.
E-SWAT.
You're staring right into the evil eye, E.Y.E. A power-mad horde of vicious terrorists. But you are the ultimate crime buster. Decimate their front lines with your lead-belching Gatling gun. Incinerate their mobs with your spinning flamethrower. So, this would actually be quite accurate for law enforcement. You are kitted out like you're about to walk into a war zone. Everyone in front of you will be mercilessly slaughtered at the best and demand of the state. No, that's not written on the back of the box, but it sounded right. Start as an E-SWAT rookie and blast your way up to become an awesome super cop. More machine than man. Wait, Super Cop. Isn't that one of the movies that they were looking at in Hot Fuzz? Meet the cop who can't be stopped. Super Cop? Metal attack. Annihilate helicopters, machines, and maniac robots. Feel the heat while bulldozing crazed experiments in air quotes. Hear, see, and smell the danger when sewer ooze turns into man-hungry goo. Smell-o-vision? Grapple with bionic monsters to face the final showdown. Stay glued to your weapons through 8 missions of grueling combat. You have the Ultra Tech gear and the guts to survive. The E-SWAT force is waiting. Hit the streets. Yeah, exactly. This is the Police Academy 6 tie-in. Oh, also, actually, I have to reset this for a second. Not because the game, I forgot I was gonna get you some really good Hulk Hogan footage. Give me a second. And someone was like, thank you, Pib. I really wanted you to come back to that. I need to get you some good Hulk Hogan footage. Just a second here. Let's see here. Right, so this was an appearance in... I thought this was 2 years ago. No, this was this year. The main skeet is, may this memory be a blessing. Hulk Hogan getting booed out of the arena. Oh, for fuck. Give me a second here. We'll just make sure everything here is kosher. Yes, you can enable YouTube. Okay. It was keyed out to the end of the fucking video. Let's try the start of it.
Great to see everybody.
Holy hell! Holy hell!
Calm down, announcer.
Brother!
The hits just keep on coming. With Jimmy Hart.
I think I hear boos.
Hey, Pat, if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan, we would not be here tonight.
Shut the fuck up.
Amen to that.
I like that they didn't boo Jimmy Hart. They waited for Hogan. They know the true target.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. You know something, maniacs?
No, I don't give a shit. They've been booing you. Yeah, you're gonna have to turn that microphone up to deal with all them boos. Yeah, the appearance was on January 6th as well.
Been in this business for over 40 years, and the greatest part,
Good news, you won't be getting to 50.
greatest part of my life was being part of this great WWE, guys. Yo,
Couldn't even get an easy pop from name dropping the org. You better not be unionizing, brother.
I've had all kind of tag team partners over the years, but you, the fans, have been my greatest tag team partner because you guys have stuck with me through thick and thin, dudes. Yo, I've got a new tag team partner right now. I got Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer that I've teamed up. And in the past, I've had a whole bunch of partners down the line. I had incredible partners like, ooh, yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage.
How dare you bring his name into this?
I've had giant-sized partners like Andre the Giant. But the greatest partner that the WWE has ever had is the fact tonight we're making history and the WWE is tag teamed up with Netflix, the greatest tag team partner of all time. So what you gonna do when the WWE and Netflix runs wild on you, maniacs?
Well, Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer is now an official partner of WWE. Get ready.
I just really felt like sharing that with all of you fine, wonderful people. Tell you what. Here you go. Hang on a minute. Just hang on. Just a second here. I'm gonna get you the link to in case you need that to just, sometimes look, I mean, I'm generally a very happy person, but I can also have sad moments. I'm only human after all. So all you need to know is when you're feeling down and you need a helping hand, just watch this video. And everything will be just fine. Yeah, remember, every day you're alive, you're not Hulk Hogan, and immediately you'll feel so much better. Anyway, back to ESWAT. Yes, every day that you're not Hulk. See, there's a phrase I like to use sometimes.
ESWAT.
Yeah, it's from fucking, what is it? Scarface. The line is, every day above ground is a good day. Ignore the fact that it was said by a character who was dead 10 minutes later. But to paraphrase, every day that you're not Hulk Hogan is a good day. Yeah, he paid for that beer ad. He partnered with WWE to promote his beer, and that is what he got for it. The most booze I think I've ever heard. Like, I mean, I remember booing. I remember we booed the shit out of Vince when I was seeing it in 2003. We weren't that loud.
I'm an old Genesis fan. Thank you for entertaining as usual.
Hey, I'll do what I can. Gandalf the Great, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. We love to see him boo, but we really love to see him to pay money to get booed. Yeah, no, like most people have to pay to get that kind of humiliation. Must be like a kink for him or something. Shit, what else was I gonna say? Like once the music was done playing, I think the sound engineer just went, look, I can't muffle all these boos, okay? The only way I can do that is if we kill all the crowd audio. And the producer's like, f it, just give them both barrels. The only person more booed than that was Kevin Federline. I mean, you should always boo K-Fed. Remember those days? No, you don't. All right, let's get in this here. Actually, wait, was there a difficulty slider by any chance? Normal. Let's do easy. Let's play this on streamer difficulty. Let's do that. Let's not get too excited here. Oh my God, I'm a captain. Okay. First mission start. Guard Silent City, the sequel to Silent Hill. So you even want to ask who Kevin Federline is? I mean, I could tell you, but you would look at that and go, why did I need to know that? You didn't. So, one thing you'll probably figure out very quickly playing a game like this is it's very much giving Shinobi. Like, Sega very much had a style for, like, side-scrolling arcade games. Like this, Shinobi, Altered Beast, aka What If This But For Furries. So, they very much had the concept down pat. So sort of a rudimentary side-scrolling shoot-'em-up. You got some platforming elements. I like how him shooting up that way is just, what if I just aim all the way up there? Actually, hang on. Let's make sure the coast is clear before we start doing that. Like, it's almost like it's admitting that, like, it would have been too much animation to get him actually to turn 90 degrees and just face that way instead. Like, just be like, and I'm like, I don't even think I can contort my body to do that. Like, that's more unrealistic than anything I got going on. Oop. The hell was that? The hell was that just now? I guess I'm gonna have to go up there. It's Wise from your grave. Yeah, that game. How do I get a fucking... Fuck. Okay, so this game also commits the sin of infinitely respawning enemies, so that's bad. Oh, there's a platform down there. Crying shame... Oh, I was saying crying shame is you can't shoot at a 45-degree angle, but... Yeah, we made it work. Hope none of those cops figure out how to duck. Of course, again, we're also playing this on easy, so... Oop. Again, this is... I'd be hard-pressed to identify a police agency that does powder blue shirt and then sheriff deputy pants. It's like the top is giving NYPD from the 90s and the bottom is giving Reno Sheriff's Department. Oh, that guy really sucked at shooting down. He was the worst at it. He was the absolute fucking worst at it. It's amazing how bad he was at specifically shooting downward. Of course, again, Pib, you're playing this on easy. Yeah, you're right. Well, I can't... Ooh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Those aren't pants. Those are his legs because he's wearing a... Oh, he's wearing a onesie, kind of like me. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's what it is. There, I got... My health's all back. Yay! Shouldn't that be like fall damage? Ooh. Okay. There's a helicopter. Is it supposed to be shooting? Oh, yes, 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 it is. Let's turn this game up a little bit. The bisexual lighting really sets the mood. I know. That helicopter seems small relative to my character. Oh, hi, how you doing? Ow. Hey! What the hell is that? This thing's also a goddamn mech? Come on, learn how to shoot, asshole. Oop. Oh my god, he died. Well. You better get good at this. Uh-oh. Get a bunch of free shots in here before we start shooting again. Good, good. Come on, do that again. Do that again. Not that, you dingus. Ah, shit. He's gonna be over there, isn't he? Ow. Got him!
Mission completed.
That felt like the end to a Shinobi stage. Felt like it was gonna be do. You know the one. Oh my god, second mission start. Infiltrate cyber prison. Is that where we sent Elon Musk? Annoying question. What's the difference between a standard prison and a cyber prison? Ooh. No. Is it because this one's got like a bunch of Final Fight characters in it or something? Howdy. Why do all the people in a cyber prison have guns? Or giant SNK ridiculous wrecking balls? Wait, isn't that just actually a character out of like King of Fighters or something? It's the prison from Face Off? Oh, that'd do it. Yeah, that'd do it. Where the hell's my cart? Who stole my fucking cart? Well, howdy. Ow. Sir, I'm trying to shoot you in the dick. Okay, maybe I don't go in there. See, like, I'm wondering if... Ooh, fuck you. Maybe there's no reason to go in some of these things. Let's go up to the second level. Okay. Just gonna... Ooh, no, don't go... Yeah, go there. I'm wondering if, like, maybe only some of these need to be entered. Yeah, Chang. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking about from fucking King of Fighters. Boy, do I love when I get attacked by enemies I can't fucking see. Ooh. Well, that's annoying. Well, how the hell am I supposed to get back up there now? I better not get... Again, I better not get hit by another fucking cart. I'll just slink back to the start of the stage in shame and see if they put a new one there for me. They have. Thank you, game. Thank you. Maybe if I stand right on the edge of it here. So that I can get into here. What the Okay. I am very confused. I'm starting to think this silly cop game doesn't make a lot of sense. How am I supposed to turn into a robo guy if I can't get through this, you know? Or is this the origin story where I turn into robo dude? Boy, that guy over there really means business. Tell you what, maybe I try the third floor. there's the 3rd floor, eh? Oh, there's something over there. But I'd be fucked if I could get over there. That probably wasn't good. That probably wasn't a good thing to run into. Hopefully I don't put another one of those things there. Because that would be incredibly unfortunate. Yeah, there's like a hole in the thing. So it's like, how am I supposed to get in there? Not like that. Maybe I'll just go in here and kill everyone. Maybe I just do that. The character's wearing inexplicably skin-colored pants. I know! He's stealing my bit! Assorted is a Nintendo game that does the same goddamn thing. You ever play Codename Viper? Why am I saying that? I could just pull up footage on a moment's notice here. Let's see. Give me long play. Codename Viper for the NES. Which is like, we have Rolling Thunder at home. Now, where's my right monitor? There it is. Let's skip ahead. Why does the commanding officer look like Hitler? And it's not enough that he's wearing khakis, but like, if we go back to the start, right? They gave him bulge. I'll give you another moment if you want to stare really close at your screen for a second in order to verify that. Are we sure the main character's not Dime Store Pinochet? You know, it can't be ruled out. So yeah, he's also wearing pants that don't look like pants. But his pants that don't look like pants are worse than my pants that don't look like pants. Or this character's pants that don't look like pants. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really played much of this game. This is probably the most I've ever actually sat down and played eSWAT. You may have to see if there's like a cheat code or something. For like a level select or something. Alright, yeah, you know, actually, I'm not gonna look that up right now. eSWAT. Cheats. Genesis. Level select. Oh, good. Okay. On the mission and hero selection screen, hold A, B, and C while pressing left, right, up, and down. Are we talking about the same game? I didn't see a hero selection screen. Unless they mean like the before mission thing, but that still wouldn't make any sense. I don't think we're talking about the same game there, GameFAQs. Alright, well, I'll shoot the guys in here. And I'm dead. Well, I guess I can try it now. Well, I'm not cut out to be an eSWAT, I guess. I guess I'm only good at driving. Continue. Let's go new game. Quit out. Just on the mission and hero selection screen, hold A, B, and C while pressing left, right, up, and down. Okay. Take your word for it. Just make sure this is still set to easy, and it is. Oh, geez, I could have had 5 lives. Okay. Left, right, up, and down. Well, I tried pushing it, and that didn't really do shit. Hey, you mean people would just go on the internet and tell lies? about there being a stage select cheat code in eSWAT? Maybe everything's made up. Who knows? The big problem I find these days with like game facts is, and I've got it filtered by Genesis, but like if you go to the cheat page for a game, they've gotten like peak lazy and now like every flavor of the game has the same page, but you have to filter it by which console. Also, can we get one of those happy little spewy guys on the screen one more time? I'm a little, I wish the little red guy at the top, you see the little white dot? I was kind of wishing there was two of them because then it would almost look like he was making a happy face. Like, oh my god, I'm killing you! But of course, that's not what's happening. Which is a fucking shame. Eh, whatever. I'll give this stage a try again. And fuck. Fuck you, asshole. Ow. Making too much goddamn damage over here. Excuse me, I'm wearing pants and I'm just trying to get through here, buddy boy. Hey, if these guys don't have the wherewithal to realize they're gonna get shot from below, there's nothing I can do with them. You're just gonna have to accept these massive L's they're about to be taking. And like that guy too. I was hoping I could like scroll the screen up so high that that guy would despawn. Sadly, 'twas not meant to be. Whee! Splat. Get back here, asshole. Shit. Shit. We missed out on a lot of free hits there. A lot of free hits. Fuck you, asshole.
Mission completed.
I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like going from like generic, very quick side-scrolly stage to very confounding, confusing prison stage, kind of a weird transition. This is infiltrate cyber prison, but like how? Where do you actually want me to go? Like whatever the answer it is, it ain't on the first floor, it ain't on the second floor. I even think it's on the third floor. And I'm on the fourth goddamn floor. I'm just gonna keep shooting forward. Is there even anywhere up here I can get in? No, I can't. All right, fifth floor. Okay, there is one spot up here. Okay. We've landed on the fifth floor. This could be intended for all I know. I'm gonna do the universal rule of playing a gun shooting game on Genesis. If you've got infinite ammo, just keep firing every time you take a step forward. And then maybe the enemy just walks into the bullet. It could be what happens. You don't know these things. So that's how that works. So I had to go up to the fifth floor. Well, that's fucking dumb. Well, that's what I get for trying to do things in order. Silly Pib, you're supposed to do the least logical thing. That's normally what you do when you play these games, so this fuck-up's on you specifically. Like, alright, yeah, I guess you're right, Oh no, I'm getting flanked! No flanking and stanking me, goddammit. Anybody else want to walk into a bullet like fucking guy with the giant wrecking ball from SNK again? Yeah, you. Anybody else? Anybody else want a fresh one? Again, we're playing the game on easy, so I wouldn't read too much into this performance by the game's enemies. They are somewhat deliberately taking a dive because we're playing this on streamer difficulty. I gotta say, the blast processing isn't too evident in a game like this. But then I think in 1990, I don't know if they'd fully invented the concept yet. Alright, I think we're back on the second floor now. I think. I don't even know where the hell we are anymore. All I know is just keep going until everything in front of you is dead. Also, wait a minute. Why is only one person infiltrating the cyber prison? Am I like... Is the player character like the only cop left? And at that point, don't just take the badge off and walk away? Are you the one good cop in the bad town? And if so, why aren't you getting with the program? Come on. Come on. Besides, you can give them all the really cool contraband. Maybe they'll be cool with it. Oop. See, sure would be nice if I had like a bigger gun than this. Ow. Well, apparently I need to get out of this thing now. Okay. So, now what, gang? So I just went top to bottom, I think. So I can hop in here. So yeah, we started at the top, now we here. Now what? Am I just required to kill all the big guys? Is that it? Because I'm at a loss as to what else my objective could possibly be. Maybe there's a sixth floor I don't know about? It's the only guess I got, to be quite honest. Okay. Let's go bag ourselves another silly little trolley thing, and I'll just... Okay. First floor. Second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. Fifth floor. There's nothing else. I went top to bottom, game. What do you want from me? You said to infiltrate cyber prison. I'm fairly certain I did. What's my objective? Maybe I need to be a little bit more methodical in going left or right here. Is there anything perhaps I'm missing? I highly doubt it, but I suppose you never fucking know. I may have to look on the game facts here. You know what? Give me, you know what? Okay. Okay, game facts, explain this to me as though I were an idiot. Mission 2, infiltrate cyber prison. See the odd-looking platform you're sitting on? Use the control pad to move it around. Move all the way to the right, blasting the bad guy on the way. Backtrack a little and take the nearest path up. Ride all the way up, firing upwards all the way to hit the security gun. When you hit the top, go one path downward and blast your way left. You should do the bad guy, it carries a one up. Backtrack to the top right of the stage and high jump where the sign flashes in. Proceed to the right, nailing the baddies all the way until you find a hole. Hop in to proceed to the next floor. Do this 2 more times, picking up a life up along the way. When you get to the next hole, jump over and proceed to the right to get to the... Oh. They bamboozled me.
They played us like a damn fiddle.
Turns out one of the holes I was not supposed to go down. They bamboozled us. How dare. All right, fine. Get over there and get back in the fucking hole. We're gonna quote the people from Spy Fiction. Back in the hole! Alright. We'll do it again. Actually, I'm fairly certain next bullet I take, I'm dead. If I get far enough, there'll be a really awesome, like, whatchamacallit, checkpoint or something. Ah, well, you know the drill. Just keep shooting. I mean, I hit someone with that last bullet. When you ruin things by going into the hole you weren't supposed to. I know. Look. Who amongst us? But be careful out there, folks. Be careful out there. So apparently on one of these things, I'm supposed to pay attention and jump over the hole. Careful, careful. Is it this one? Okay, it wasn't that one. Maybe it's this one. It's really wild how much his pants don't look like pants. I mean, he's got like a stripe on them, but yeah. Like, I don't know, like, maybe it would have been, I don't know, like, maybe it was a fucking graphical limitation. They were like, look, you can't be wearing a light blue shirt and light blue pants. But we don't have the color palette to give him dark blue pants either, so fuck it, we'll just reuse the flesh tone, I guess. Something like that. So I may be... Is it this one? It was not this one, so it must be the next one. Whatever. Keep walking there, gun boy. So this game said you gotta... This game said, look, on stage 2, you gotta do some outside the box thinking or you're not gonna get anywhere. So yeah, that's what threw me, is I was not supposed to fall down the crevice that's coming up here. Was not supposed to do that. That's what it was. Bastards. Ooh. Oh. I'm on a conveyor belt. Ooh. That hurt. So there's 2 levels, and 1 level's got spikes. That's dangerous. Ow. I'm gonna hide back here. I'm gonna hide back here, or maybe I won't get shot. Oh, shit. Okay, I might be about to get shot. Keep shooting, goddammit! Oh.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I'm going up against the T-1000 and my LAPD badge is on the other side of the room. Actually, Pip, no, I think that'd be Terminator 1. Yeah, you're right, good point. Good point. So I gotta make it across here and then make the jump. Come on. All right, there we go. I'm gonna hide back here, and then I'm just gonna keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Whatever you do, for the love of fuck, keep shooting. Just duck and shoot, duck and shoot, duck and shoot. Come on. Oh, thank God this gun doesn't need reloads.
Mission completed.
Yeah. Oh my God, am I? Oh my God, I'm turning into an E-SWAT. Defend Neo 3 Mile. From what? Dressing? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Am I still playing the same video game? I seem to be RoboCop now. But I don't think I had the character moment. I think we missed the entire part of the movie where I turned into... Yeah, we missed this part. It's, give me a second here. I need to, Pib, are you pulling up the RoboCop remake? No. You are, aren't you? No. Promise me you're not pulling up the RoboCop remake. I can't.
Yeah.
He's on.
What's the story?
We were able to save his left arm.
What? I thought we agreed on total body prosthesis. Now lose the arm, okay?
Jesus, Morton.
Can he hear what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter. We're gonna blank his memory anyway.
Well, I think we should lose the arm. What do you think, Johnson?
Well, he did sign the necessary paperwork when he joined the force. We can do anything with this guy. I can stick my dick in his butt. We can turn his nutsack into a microwave.
We can also be on that Superstore show.
Lose the arm.
Shut him down.
The entire outer skin is titanium laminated with Kevlar.
It's incredible.
Go ahead, shake his hand.
Come here often. Hell of a grip.
He could crush every bone in your hand.
All right, attach it to the shoulder.
You're gonna be a bad motherfucker.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What else? I got pills, I got weed, I got everything. You want everything? Hey, cool if I hang out? Yeah, man, you're fucking awesome. All right, who's that fucking guy? It's just some robot guy. Robot guy? Robot guy? We built him, man. We built his ass. You built him? The fuck is this place? Hey, we're back, kids. Oh, my turn. Woo! Well, let's give him some. Do it.
Love that.
Hey, where's my fucking money, man? Come on, man. What? 2 weeks. I got my money too.
How the fuck do we erase his memory?
I don't know. What's this button do?
No, I'm just gonna fuck him up more.
Why did we have the New Year's party here?
I got an idea. What? Here, I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
We get the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard computer-assisted memory, and a lifetime of on-the-street law enforcement programming. It is my great pleasure to present to you RoboCop.
Woo! Oh, fuck! RoboCop! Yeah, man! Oh, shit! Fucking RoboCop, brother! The fuck's the matter with you guys? Oh, you guys were going hard the other night. What's the matter now? Shit, me and RoboCop the only two keeping this party going? All right, go! Me and RoboCop gonna party all night long. Oh, you gonna don't book me, RoboCop! RoboCop!
Don't tempt him, party man. Yeah, we didn't have that fucking character moment. I could tell you where to find that, but I'm not gonna link it because I can't show that. That is a scene-by-scene remake of the original RoboCop. Each scene was made by a different comedy troupe, and it does occasionally have nudity. You know the scene where RoboCop comes across the two people who are accosting that lady, and he shoots one of them in the dick? What if he shot 50 people in the dick? And what if they put exploding gibs on like rubber dildos and stuff to drive the point home? Anyway, if you look it up on YouTube, it's called Our RoboCop Remake. It was made in response to the RoboCop remake that no one cares about. And viewers' discretion is heavily advised. But for that one scene, I figured it was okay. Anyway. It's good, but several portions of it are not safe for work. It's cute. The scene where like RoboCop is being accosted by the dad from that 70s show. It's a bunch of babies rolling like cribs who are dressed up like them, so they just kind of have them like gaga goo goo bitches leave or some shit like that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think this RoboCop's not as adept as the regular cop guy. He just got like a regular... Oh, there's a different gun. Oh. Oh. I'm confused as to how that gun even works. I really don't get it. Maybe I should take a second. Okay, so if I don't fire it, it starts charging. Or it... you know what? It's not working. It's being absorbed by that thing. That's what's fucking throwing me. That's what it fucking is. Yeah, there was a crappy PG-13 RoboCop remake in 2014. I know you won't memory hold it, but yeah, Hollywood's been making shitty remakes longer than y'all can remember. Because, I mean, how many of you forgot that there was a Total Recall remake? Yeah, Colin Farrell was playing the Arnold Schwarzenegger role. They didn't even go to Mars! It didn't even go to Mars! It's like your one job and you didn't even do that. And I know you're like, Pib, you're making that up. I'm not. I'm not pulling up a trailer to prove it, though. Because that would just be giving any kind of airtime to a movie that didn't need to exist. Wow, ESWAT guy kind of sucks. Apparently he has an RL. Okay, fire the RL. Just keep spamming it like it's fucking Vampire Survivors or something. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, like just like you got the fucking rockets and goddamn Vampire Survivors. Just spam that forever and you'll be fine. Okay, yeah, this is already going much better. Because then, yeah, all I gotta do is just do this. And I can't lose. You fell asleep watching it? I mean, I felt... See, I like to use the what was it, 2006 Doom movie? I like to use that as a sleep aid. And if I'm like, really, I can't get to sleep, you just put that movie on and boom. You'll be out in like 20 minutes. Which is wild because that movie's kind of got like a pretty solid cast and yet dull. It's like, yeah, what if we just made Aliens, but... Is there anything stopping me from just doing that? No, okay. What if we just tried to make Aliens, but also made it suck? Also, why can't I... Why can't... Why... Oh! Oh! Hey! What the hell was that? Okay. Well, I've lost my fucking rockets, so that's not great. Whose leg do I gotta hump to get my rockets back? I'm gonna need those back! Or else I'm gonna have to switch to the next game. Do you got my rockets? Like on Timothy Dalton, the Rocketeer, screaming, "Give me the rocket!" Okay, there's my rockets. Just need some fucking health back. Alright, just keep spamming this and I'm sure you'll be fine. Ooh, I'm the one taking damage there. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, I got a little bit of health back, but now I'm losing it again. So yeah, I guess I didn't realize I can actually do like a fucking jet boost. Maybe. You know, just do regular shots. Ow. Ow. Please stop maiming me. I don't like it. Okay, fire more of your rockets. I don't like I have to keep switching weapons all the goddamn time. Why can't it just be like Vampire Survivors and they all fire infinitely forever? God damn it. Fuck you. Okay, so... Ooh. Yeah, E-SWAT, bro, you suck. You were more maneuverable when you were out when you weren't wearing pants. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you got so deep into this fantasy you forgot what it was all about. Not wearing pants. Maybe that's where you lost your way. And maybe you need to go on a journey to rediscover what it means to be an E-SWAT and not wear pants. I don't believe in you. I don't think you got it in you to... Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, well, that was a thing. Moving on. I mean, this is legally now the farthest I've ever gotten an E-SWAT ever, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Sir, could you please die already? I'm trying to kill you. Okay, I think I'm figuring out this silly plasma cannon. I think. I just have to push the button really hard. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Ooh. Stop shooting me. Trying to get to the boss. Ooh. Okay, what's shaking up here? Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, this can't be good. Okay, it's just a checkpoint. Oh, nope. I'm in danger. Howdy. Tell me this is an automatic kill, please. It was not. Would you just die already? You weird fucking Hitler bot or whatever the piss you is. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. I took all my weapons away. Asshole. So, I gotta wait for that thing to get out of the way before I can damage him. Yeah, that's not... I don't even have my plasma cannon anymore! What the fuck? Well, what's the point of being an E-SWAT then? Like, literally, what's the fucking point of it now? Some days I just don't know why I even freaking bother. I mean, I guess I could fly, but unless there's something cool going on. Oh, hi. Maybe you'd like to fight up here, asshole. If you considered that. Oh shit, he has considered it. Okay, this game is clearly banking on me to actually use the fucking jets, and that's not happening. Exactly.
Captain, they've adapted.
Oh, well. I guess I'm just not cut out to be an E-SWAT. What are you gonna do? I mean, I could continue, but nah, we got another game lined up. All right. Now, if you'll pardon me, this will only take a moment. I just gotta go over there real quick and restart the Genesis or reset it or something. Cause I can't just reach over and do it. You see? Didn't we see you do that earlier? No, you didn't. I gotta reach over and see if I can find the reset button. It'll only take a moment. Look, I did it for the East Coast crowd, and I gotta do it for the West Coast crowd, okay? This will only take a second. I promise. So... Where is it? Is it? Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. I'm not too sure, to be quite honest. What if, maybe if I did this? Is that it? I think I got it. Yeah, I did. Good. Perfect. There. Sorry, it just took me a second to find it. Hey, Slender Girl, of course. Welcome on in. Yeah, it is a damn sight to join in on. What can I say? I got the best ass on Twitch. If anyone wants to come for this crown, bring receipts. All right, let's move on to our next little game here. We have another game here. Seems to be on a theme. We have Techno Cop. He's the cop who can't be techno stopped, I guess. Go ahead and pull that up here. Give me just a second. Techno Cop. I think this is based off like an Amiga game or something, if I'm not 100% on that. And I actually have the manual for this one. Made by some company called Rankersoft? Bangersoft? Well, that's gonna be difficult. Oh, well, aren't we intense? Alright, well, let's learn about Techno Cop. The back of the box here says, I operate alone. The DOA punks are out to stop me, but I've got orders to bring him in or drop him dead. To entice their cooperation, my VMAX twin-turbo interceptor is equipped with Apache side-mounted cannons and pulse long-range nuclear torpedoes. Has the militarization of American law enforcement gone too far? Packing a 95 automag designed for internal explosion of human targets and a Tonari snare gun. I play to win. Techno Cop. Not suggested for children under 12. Okay. Let's see what the instruction manual has to say for itself here. Now I'm rather curious. This game doesn't even have an attract mode. What the hell? Techno Cop. SFPD. Wait, San Francisco? Okay. Thank you for choosing Techno Cop, Razorsoft's premier title for the 16-bit Sega Genesis system. Our commitment to provide you with the very best in video gaming stems from over 20 years of hands-on experience in the video entertainment industry. I like how you didn't say video game industry. Because if this came out in 1990, that would suggest you've been making video games since 1970. Often identified as mavericks in the industry, Razorsoft's management feeds our knowledge and one-on-one customer contact provided by the coin-op arcades, which are credited with fueling the fire. Did generative AI write this? It did, no, obviously the writing's too good. Yeah, you know, Razorsoft, the maverick of the industry. I don't know that I'd ever heard of you before this game. Be sure to ask your favorite retailer for Stormlord, Razorsoft's dazzling fantasy adventure. Sincerely, Kyle Shelley, President. Oh, wow. Someone put their whole... Okay, I gotta turn off this music for a second here. Someone put their whole plot hussy into this one. Yeah, the plot tussie, because they wrote this crime log here, and I gotta read this. I gotta read this. I can't not read this, okay? Yeah, Stormlord, that's the game Bart wanted for Christmas. Crime log, entry 080509.1. Welcome to the nuclear wastelands of the 21st century, where a society ravaged by lawlessness makes its last stand against the hordes of mutated goons known as the DOA. Okay, but like, does the institution of policing want to accept that perhaps it probably had some kind of say in making that come about? The DOA, self-named in honor of the fate met by most who cross their path, are led by a mind-crazed kingpin. I'm sorry, mind-crazed kingpin. Don't make me go all Orson Welles on your ass. Just because something is grammatical doesn't mean it's conversational. A mind-crazed kingpin. Mind-crazed kingpin. Surely you could have written something else there. Just maybe don't even put the mind part. Just say they're led by a crazed kingpin. Or a maniacal kingpin. Mind-crazed. What the fuck is mind-crazed? Mind-crazed. Has anyone ever put those two words together in that configuration? I don't think so. I'm literally Orson Welles, but with nicer breasts. Alright, fuck it. The DOA, self-named in honor of the fate met by most who cross their path, are led by a mind-crazed kingpin whose real identity remains unknown. If we don't know who he is, how do we know he's a mind-crazed kingpin? You've said you don't know who he is, but you've identified him as a mind-crazed kingpin, so either you know something about who he is or you don't know who he is. You can't have this both ways. I'm gonna do this the entire fucking thing. He's crazed by minds. Is that so, Pope Corky? Alright, let's try this again here. Right, the mind-crazed kingpin, his real identity remains, sure. An army of DOA punks stands ready to crush, without mercy, any attempt to eradicate their leaders. No price too high to pay. But an army of DOA punks stand ready to crush, without mercy, any attempt to eradicate their leaders. No price too high to pay. What does that have to do with their steadfast mission to protect the hierarchy of the organization? No price too high to pay. That sounds like a throwaway line in a song. Like I'm looking at this, and if I don't look too closely at it, it gets blurry. Like my brain just thinks it ain't too proud to beg. All right, whatever. To my knowledge, I'm one of few surviving members of the Enforcers, a once elite crime-fighting legion. They call me Technocop. F*** off. No, they don't. Bro, they call you Technocop? Bro, you're the guy in fucking Dark Pictures Anthology Little Hope. You're the guy from the meme who says, "You guys got paid?" I'm looking at you and that's all I see right now. Your name is not Technocop, okay? Your name is... Nah, Bob would be too dignified. Your name is Braden. Your name is Braden! I am one of few surviving members of the Enforcers, a once crime-fighting legion. Once elite crime-fighting legion. They call me Technocop, So were you a member of the police department or not? You said you're one of the few surviving members of the Enforcers, which doesn't sound like any law enforcement agency I've ever heard of. A once elite crime-fighting legion. That's not a police department, sheriff's department, agency, or bureau. The only thing I associate with legions is Caesars, and well, I certainly wouldn't authorize that guy to hand out the duties of the state. They're an offshoot of Space Force. Oh, that'd do it. All right, right, okay. They call me Technocop. Nope, no they don't. See, I've got so many problems with this. All right, your name's Braden. Your name's, wait, no. Braden, what was one of the ones from that thing? Braden something? Braden Lee? Braden Tyler? Whatever. They call me Braden. I operate alone, packing state-of-the-art firepower. The .95 Automag, designed for internal explosion of human targets. I'm sorry, a .95 caliber? Bro, that's a Colt 45 you're carrying in that, and you can't tell me it's not. Like, that's a Colt 45. The 9.5 Automag, designed for internal explosion of human targets. So this isn't like one of those... What was it? What Eagle Talons? What were those fucking bullets? That's not... Like it says... Now, explosion. Do you mean like shrapnel rounds? Full Metal Jacket rounds? Eagle Talons? Or are these explosive bullets? These are two different things. Whatever. A Tenari snare gun and criminal target locator round out my handheld arsenal. My VMAX twin-turbo interceptor is capable of cruising at 200 miles an hour plus. Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. If your car was capable of going 200 miles an hour, first of all, you'd have to be driving on the straightest, most level road imaginable. Because if you had to turn at all, the thing could be going end over end 50 times and you'd be ejected from the vehicle, assuming if you didn't get ejected from the vehicle, you'd just be turned to fucking slurry inside the damn thing. And if there's any bump in the road, the car would go flying. Like, bro, just you, bro, you stop blazing up your car, okay? Just admit it's this. Just quit bullshitting us.
Look at you. You bought yourself a police car. Ooh. I'm so freaking impressed. Uh-oh, looks like the police are behind me. Why did you do it? Oh, yeah, I know they're real cheap. A police officer, less than $2,000. There's only one reason why you buy the P-71 Interceptor. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. You want to look like a cop. You like it, you like it, you like it, you like it, you like it. Oh, no, I see. No, you see, it's a really nice car, and they really built them well. If it was such a nice car, you would have bought the town car. That's what you would have bought. You would have bought the town car because it's more comfortable. You get airbag suspension. Yes, they're quick-ish. You know, forget everything about the Blues Brothers. It's not a magical car. Oh, cop engine, cop shocks. There's hardly any difference between this Panther body and the civilian version. In fact, this car handles worse because it's like an inch or two higher. They build cop cars an inch or two higher so you can drive over curbs and not hit the oil pan. Oh, P-71 Crown Interceptor. Yeah, this is for the guy who open carries at his cousin's bar mitzvah. I drive a police interceptor. I'm a community enforcement volunteer. Look at me. I bought 3 CB antennas and I put them on the back. People think I'm a cop.
This video's from 2016, by the way.
When I drive, everybody slows down. I love myself. This is the only way I feel like a man. God, drive a P-71. Oh, and when I drive a P-71 Interceptor, I wear dark clothes and I wear sunglasses. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop.
Yeah, I'm getting to the car review. but I got more grievances. Crown Victoria Police Interceptor, the official car of open carrying when you drop your daughter off at daycare. P71, the official car of printing out that thin blue line sticker and putting it right at eye level, so if you ever get pulled over, the cop has no chance but to look at it. Same goes for FOP stickers. No, I drive a P71 because it's a reliable piece of... You're driving it because cops drive it. If police drove, say, Mercedes 190s, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Dodge Caravans, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Jeep Grand Cherokees, that's what you'd be buying. It's all wrapped up in authority, and that's what the P71 is about. It's about putting on the dress of authority. Just grabbing your junk. And jerking off to authority, because authority gets you hard for some reason. But I will concede that this car works in Fairfax, Virginia, because Fairfax, Virginia lies within the sort of beltway of D.C., where all the avarice and all the ambition and all the greed just circulates and chums like a hose of slime. It's just everywhere. And when we were driving the Phaeton around this area, people were just cutting us off, getting in the way. But when we were driving the P71, people gave us a wide berth. So I will give a loophole. If you live in an area that's so messed up like DC, where people only respect power because everybody's lusting for it, and that's the only thing people in DC understand, especially in driving, you have to play the game. So if you want to commute like this owner does with a P71, this is the only way to get where you're going and not be effed with. Anyway, on to the review.
Anyway, I think at some point we were describing the preamble to a Genesis game? Right, I was talking shit about the guy's car. Again, a real go-getter wrote this. A genuine go-getter wrote everything you see here. Alright, where were we? Right, my VMAX twin-turbo Interceptor is capable of cruising at 200 miles per hour plus. Yeah, sure, it's capable of it, but, like, if you actually did that, like, I've outlined, like, 5 or 6 different ways that you could end up dead. Like, that's just too fast. Like, you couldn't react to anything in time going 200 miles an hour. It wouldn't work. Equipped with Apache side-mounted cannons and pulse long-range nuclear torpedoes... Let it go, let it go. The VMAX transports me down treacherous highways to DOA-infested tenement buildings to hunt my prey. Okay, I'm gonna stop you again right there. Why are they living in tenement buildings? Is there a reason why these downtrodden people are living in tenement buildings? Is there any chance they had to build something resembling a dual power structure because they've been subjugated to, abuse at the hands of the state? And they figured that if they weren't going to stand up for each other, then they were all just going to get bowled over by guys like you? Like, you're not exactly describing like they're coming out of like fucking Beverly Hills or something here. Anyway, right, the VMAX transports me down treacherous highways to DOA-infested tenement buildings to hunt my prey. Okay, I'm gonna stop you there again. To hunt my prey. So you admit this isn't anything to serve the public trust. You're just... Your soul has left you so long ago that you're intentionally going out of your way to find things you can kill. So you're a sadist. Okay, well, I mean, again, this tracks as law enforcement. You're an absolute bastard. Okay, right. DOA-infested tenement buildings to hunt my prey. Onboard crime computers provide me with vital updates on crimes in progress. Still, nothing can replace that unmistakable gut feeling I get. Okay, I'm gonna stop you there again. So, you've got this onboard computer that tells you about alleged crimes in progress, but nothing replaces your gut. Okay, so you're admitting that you go out of your way to find laws that you think are being broken. You admit freely, Mr. Technocop, Braden. I'm calling you Braden. You're not Technocop, you're Braden. You admit that you just stare at someone and think, yeah, I think they're a criminal. Why is that? Because they're looking at me funny. Your name is Braden. Everyone looks at you funny. Your name is Braden, and you've been telling everyone to call you Technocop. They're gonna look at you funny. I must remain razor sharp. Flying axes, rabid rats, whips, bombs. Okay, I'm gonna stop you there once again, Braden. You have a gun that either is designed to shred internal organs more so than regular bullets, or they explode on impact. And you're going up against people with whips and axes. Have you ever stopped to think maybe you're the baddie? Anyway, all right. You must remain razor sharp. Flying axes, rabid rats, whips, bombs, and brute force lurk around every corner. Then don't go in the building, dumbass. Any sign of weakness and the blood on my boots could be my own. Ah, yes. You're manufacturing victimhood. I love that. Perfect. It's the same kind of rhetoric that makes you just pop the fuck off when an acorn drops down next to you. I have witnessed countless atrocities committed without conscience by these renegade killers. My orders are to avenge these violations of society. Okay, but I'm going to stop you there again. I feel like if you were just enforcing the law against murder, because, murder is a crime, I feel like you would just say that. So, is there any chance you're not actually a part of any law enforcement and you're just a fucking LARPer who bought a P-71 Crown Victoria Interceptor? Is there any chance you did that, Braden? Chat's going, did you intend to just sit here and read the instruction manual of the game for half an hour? No, I actually hadn't. I just assumed we'd already be playing the game right now, but I mean, you're listening to this shit. How can I not continue to riff off of it? Anyway. Right, you witnessed countless atrocities committed without conscience by these renegade killers. My orders are to avenge these violations of society. I log this entry with the hope that it won't be my last. Signed, Technocop. Your name's Braden. Just sign it, Braden. Is there any other pearls of wisdom in here other than the fact that your car, what is this? You said your VMAX twin turbo just looks like a Lamborghini Diablo? Just gonna see if there's any other really things we need to see here. Nah, not really. It's just pictures of the GUI. Your mission. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. There's more words. Okay, your mission. Save the remnants of civilization by eliminating the warriors of the DOA mob and putting their psychotic kingpin behind bars. Okay, but the guy freely says he wanders into basically autonomous collectives and shoots everyone, so who exactly is he liberating? Whatever. First, your skill as a blacktop survivalist will be pushed to the outer limit. Like the television show? Climb into your VMAX and race down treacherous highways leading to an abandoned tenement building. Okay, but if it's abandoned, who are we saving? What? Check your onboard crime computer to obtain up-to-the-second statistics, including mugshots and suspect profile on the crime in progress. Your computer also supplies you with distance and required time of arrival to successfully prevent your suspects. I'm sorry, you explain the concept of a time limit to me in a roundabout fashion? Be alert to the operational status of the Chase HQ manual didn't have to explain this. That game's literally about chasing down criminals in a car. Be alert to the operational status of the VMAX, also monitored by the onboard crime computer. At the scene of the crime lurks an ambush of crazed DOA punks possessed by only one thought: Eliminate Technocop! Okay, I have to stop them again here because they've made a huge typographical problem. And in fact, Rio, you should come over here for a second. I want you to... What's wrong with this section here? I'll show it to chat in a minute. You notice the large space of just nothing? You look where I had my thumb. I look a little bit up and to the right.
Oh, they forgot to put a space.
So, there's a section here. If you notice this finger here, the one that's... There's like a void. And what happened is they wrote, DOA punks possessed by only one thought, period, 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 no space break. And that meant that the word processor had to send it to the next line. They were so excited they didn't bother to, you know, edit their first draft, I guess. Like, that, yeah, they literally did not proofread the document. There's a huge formatting error. It shouldn't be that way. Alright, at the scene of the crime lurks an ambush of crazed DOA punks possessed by only one thought. Eliminate Technocop. Which is just Braden over there. Beyond this line of defense lies your suspect. A DOA gladiator whose criminal profile demands swift justice. Okay, but if I have, like, nuclear torpedoes in my car, why aren't we just bombing the building? Is this a plot hole? Time is limited. You know, I don't fucking care anymore. And there's some pictures of some people who apparently are the most wanted. Wow, that Go-Getter theme song is... That Go-Getter theme song is still playing. Alright. Stage 1. Okay. Okay, so the B button farts. And the up button is my accelerator, I guess? And the B button does a fart. Okay. I'll just drive really fast. Boy, wow, these are really straight roads. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Sorry, sir! I seem to have knocked you off the road. My bad! Gee, did they forget to put music here or something? Should I use my fart gun? Okay, I'll use my fart gun. There's a 292 in progress on something street. There's a granny held hostage. What? There's a granny held hostage in this building? I'm confused. Oh, and there's a time limit. Oh, that's great. There's a kid. Can we please go one fucking week without a kid getting killed in a police procedural on this broadcast? Please? Get over here and die, Mr. Whipped. Hey! Are you okay, bro? Oh. well, I mean, you know what? I may not be giving this game enough credit. This may be the quintessential law enforcement game. Okay. I don't know. Fucking shoot. Oop! What is this jump? So this is why the game is not appropriate for children under 12. Because everyone's exploding in blood and guts. Time limit exceeded. Criminal has escaped. Return to car. Promotion denied. Bro, we were in here for like a minute. You wanted me to do fugitive recovery with no backup in like a minute? It does sound like a cat meowing. Okay, can I get in this elevator? Okay, is anyone else getting like Impossible Mission vibes off this game, or is it just me? I'm starting to think this game is a bit of a one-trick pony. To say nothing of the extremely disgusting looking hand we're seeing right there with all the fucking veins coming out of it. Wait, didn't they say the I'm sorry, did that rat just nibble on my foot? Didn't they say like a grandmother was held hostage in here? I'm starting to think they're lying to me. I'm starting to think this was a false pretense. Where's the grandma? Where's Meemaw? Ow. Well. This feels like a C64 game. I mean, it certainly does. I mean, it's got one of these UIs that takes up half the fucking screen. Apparently the game said I didn't do this fast enough, so I gotta get back in my fucking car. Also, the game has no background music. Can I get... Is it possible to pause... Apparently if I want to pause the game, I have to hold down the start button? Okay. Let me get some music. Nothing too awesome. Don't give this game a, better background music than it deserves. How about... Do I want to play this silly or do I want to play this serious? You know what? I got just the one. Perfect. That'll do. That'll do. And it would track with being a C64 game because those things never had any fucking music. Oh no, my guy died again. Oh no, she go explodey. You know what, maybe you should just step outside, bro. You saw that kid, he looked very menacing. Okay, apparently I've moved on to stage 2. I don't know, okay. Alright, so I'll keep doing my dodgeball cannon. Just keep arbitrarily firing. And it will probably go for about another 40 minutes or so, depending on the flow of the broadcast. I got one more game in mind. But our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. You know what? We're going to keep the whole retro thing going. It's been a hot minute since we spun the Cool Boy 401 roulette, so come on by on Saturday and we'll do that some more. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be intense, but the problem is I already played Road Rash and Chase HQ tonight, so... this is just giving, like, Roadmasters or something. Or whatever that fucking Bally Midway game was. But like, I can't even fucking remember these things. So apparently I need to get to the scene of the crime really quick. It's a 967. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Aren't they always? Okay, so now if I'm inside, then we need different music because now we're on site. Yeah, we need this one. Alright, so you all go splatty. Oh no, you don't! Oop. Hey, there you go. You saw that kid. He came at me. You saw that kid. He came at me. But that's not acceptable. Yeah, but I'm Technocop. You're not Technocop. You're Braden. Apparently, I got 3.5 minutes to catch whoever the baddie is here. Oh no, there's a rat chasing me! Is that someone with a fucking mace and a wizard hat? What? Could this game be any more British? I'm sorry, am I intruding on someone's D&D session? Oh, we talked to Pepper and Flound and QSMB TV, and you've all been here for a hot minute. Hey, how you doing? Okay, so I've gone the wrong way, apparently. Okay, you go with Splody. Anybody else want to go with Splody? I have been killed. Oh. Game over. I have reached the rank of Groot. I was shooting up the birthday party. Oh, I am so sorry. I like how the music in the game doesn't play until you're dead. Like, what the hell? So, amazing title screen music. Frankly, your game over music that I could do without. And then nothing in between. Okay, would playing Weird Al's Trigger Happy be too on the nose?
Technocop. Busted.
Alright, Technocop, I'll give you another try. Alright, stage 1. Okay. I got your silly dodgeball cannon here. I just ran some poor fucker off the road. Turn the game up again here. Required time to arrival, distance to crime scene is 14 somethings. The game does not tell me what the 14 somethings are. Meters, miles, yards, centimeters, inches? Parsecs? I don't know. Also, go figure out this game is futuristic. It expects me to read this infotainment system while I'm going over 200 miles an hour. Let's keep doing this. Okay, apparently we're almost there. A mondo as well. 292 in progress on 5th Avenue. Granny held hostage. What do you mean 5th Avenue? I look like I'm in the middle of fucking Appalachia. What do you mean 5th Avenue? Where? You're asking me to do a lot of imagination. Anyway. You saw that kid. He looked threatening. See? Because he was standing next to that guy. Listen, I'm Technocop, a.k.a. Braden. I trust my gut feeling on this, which says, kill everyone! So apparently someone's granny is held hostage in here. I also love how everyone's... are you the granny? Are you granny? Can I rescue you? How does that work? Okay, I don't know. You're just hanging out, I guess. Okay. Okay, I got 1:40 apparently to find whoever the bad guy is. Yeah, the kid was doing jumping jacks as part of their Antifa soldier super soldier training. Ow. That's the use of one of me lives. Okay, where's the guy? Suspect escaped as a result of officer injury. So I just ran into the guy and fell over, I guess. But, you know, I just stole their money, so, you know. Okay, okay. Yes, with bloodshot eyes you have, Grandma. No kidding. This side up. Oh, no, but you've got it upside down. Oh, no. So... Alright, I guess we'll just leave and go to the next one, I guess. I gotta say, I think this game is relying entirely on the shock value of... that. Wait a minute, how come when they die, their blood and guts go everywhere? But, you know, when I die, I don't. What's the deal with that? I love that the gun's always constantly reloading, too. Big fan. Big fucking fan. Alright, well, what is this cop gonna do to blow off steam from losing the suspect? I think the kid's dead. Again, can we go like a week without kids getting killed on a cop show here? Alright, give me... I swear to God. The lack of music just makes this so much weirder. Like, for those who are not aware, like, consoles like the Amiga, the Commodore 64, like, they only really could do music or sound effects. They couldn't really do both, so... Evidently with this game, bearing in mind that the Genesis could do music and sound effects at the same time, generally, I guess they decided against it. So, maybe they're expecting you to play the Cops theme song or something. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, that one. Genesis could do what Amiga don't exactly. Alright, dead or alive, pulling over now, let's do this. Sheriff's Department! Get the kid! Oh no you don't! You saw that kid, he came with me. Why'd that guy came up the door I just came in? Again, why does it look like I'm... Ooh. Oh. Wow. That run went even worse somehow. I'm gonna try that again. But maybe the Cops theme song is not to play. Give me something a little bit more wholesome. How about...
Techno cop. Busted.
No, not that. Not that. Perfect. That'll do. That'll definitely get the job done. Perfect. Yeah, you never know when you're gonna need music from Kirby's Avalanche. You never know. Hey, you know, every once in a while you can be like, hey, what would be the song that would tie this whole thing together? Anything from Kirby's Avalanche. Listen. Every once in a while, Genesis needs some Super Nintendo. For those halcyon days where you could tell one console apart from the other. And ever since, like, GameCube on, but for finer details, they'll fucking look and sound exactly the same. Alright. 292 in progress. Whatever the hell that is. A granny is apparently held hostage despite the fact we haven't been able to find anyone's goddamn Mima. I'm gonna try not shooting the kid this time. Congratulations, I didn't shoot the kid. Yay! Don't! Shit, I gotta go. I didn't do it. Do you got a drop gun back in your car? Yeah, just put a drop gun on him and like a pound of weed or something and off you go. You're also drunk and amphetamine, so that would probably explain a lot of things here. So the suspect was apparently on the far left side, and maybe I should advance a little slower. Alright, careful. Sir. Suspect is located. Ooh. Got him! But where's the grandma I was supposed to save? I'm starting to think there was no grandma. You mean that would just lie about the pretense that they could go under exigent circumstances and not have to worry about a search warrant? Police would just lie about a thing like that? What if they're always lying? All right, moving on to stage 2. We got one more game lined up after this one here. And we'll see how we're doing after that. Hopefully I won't be reading the instruction manual for a goddamn hour. I'm just gonna spin out, I guess. All right, come on, keep going, Techno Cop. Why are these people driving so goddamn slow? Granny is for the beat cops to deal with. Techno Cop does not worry himself with such things. He can only kill. His name's not Techno Cop, it's Braden. Like literally it says in the instruction manual, they call me Techno Cop. Do they? Do they really? I don't think they do. Also, the music ran out. All right, I gotta hold the start button down because that's the only way to keep the game pauses. You have to hold the fucking start button down. All right, give me another song that would be just perfect for this game. How about yeah, do that one. Yeah, do some Yoshi's Cookie. Is it Braden or Braden? Oh, no, that's just the moral dilemma now, ain't it? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? All right, we're getting the call. Dougie's something palace. Armed and dangerous. What crime is actually being committed here? Okay. Wait for the reload. Don't shoot the kid. So I need to look for another guy. That's right. No, wait, don't go. Wait, actually, shit. We already went that way before and we didn't find shit. Get back in the elevator. Tell you what, let's run without the stupid music. I want to hear this one. Okay. You've worked in a pharmacy for 18 years. You've seen every shitty spelling of a name you can imagine. I would imagine that you could imagine what I could imagine. Oop. Again, I love how these DOA people are all wearing the exact same uniform. How convenient. Ow. Well, I died. All right, get in the goddamn Okay, reload the gun and get in the goddamn elevator. I need to stop or arrest a thief. He may be to my left if I'm interpreting this properly. I'm sorry. Why are we arresting Slash? So he's a magician wearing a top hat. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is this Slash or David Copperfield? Promotion denied. Apparently I let him get away. Return to VMAX and proceed the next scene of... Oh, okay. I should just play this. I'm at a complete loss for words here, folks. So, wait, we live in a future where, so unironically everyone there was dressed for Dungeons and Dragons. They were unironically dressed for Dungeons and Dragons. And their main guy can cast like fucking spells that make him vanish and shit. Why was this not listed in the instruction manual? Also, I think my silly VMAX Lamborghini Diablo is about to die. Because, yeah, it's not looking so good, and I'm apparently still 7 clicks from the crime scene. My vehicle has been damaged beyond repair. Game over. Hey, at least I'm not a grunt anymore. Now I'm a rookie. You know what? Just say the Technocop thing one more time, Braden. Just do that.
Technocop. Busted.
Oh, good lord. No, Mondomo, no! Are we sure? Are we sure that wasn't just like as a stage name? Because I would steal one if I didn't already have one. Is this what the Christian fear-mongering was warning us about with D&D? It's possible. Is this just a cop that likes techno music? Look, I read through the preamble of the manual an hour ago, Shock, and it was a lot. All right, so I'm gonna do this one last time. We got one last game on a slate to round out the show here. But in order to do that, I need to reset this Genesis. It's like way over there, and I, for whatever reason, can never remember what button I'm supposed to hit. So give me a second. And I'll get the last game ready to go. So you only take a moment. Okay, so that thing over there, right? Yeah, I think it's that thing over there. I'm not 100% on that though. I think it's supposed to be that thing. I'm pretty sure. I could be horribly mistaken. Yeah, I think it's that. So if I just push that button, yeah. Yeah, that's it. There, I got it. We have one last game here. It deals with some sort of criminal element or some bullshit like that. And no, it's not Streets of Rage. That would be too based. I have a silly little game here called Zero Tolerance. Where's the letter Z here? Zero Wing, not Zero Wing. That would be too based. Wait, yeah, there's Zero Tolerance. There it is. Ooh, well, aren't we fancy? Technopop, is that related to Technocop? Technopop. Busted. Oh. Oh. Well, aren't we being special? Oh my. Alright, so this is Zero Tolerance. It's a Genesis game from 1994. The back of the box says kill or be killed. Do I have the manual for this? Oh shit, I do. Whoa. Hey, what's with Walter Koenig over there? Planet Defense Corps. Homeworld date. 6778132-7269. Mission time. 22:30 hours. Location. It's fucking scrolling too fast. Code name. Get ready, soldiers, for another glorious day in the Corps. You were trained to do soldiers in the Corps. Oh, shit. Oh, so it's shore leave. All right. As you can see, the aliens, due to the exchange of system has been damaged, occur within hours. I think that was scrolling too fast. So this game is a first-person shooter, or as the back of the box calls it, a groundbreaking behind-the-gun first-person perspective. The first of its kind for the Sega Genesis. Apparently we were not familiar with the concept of the first-person shooter on the Sega Genesis. Back of the box says, if this 3D game doesn't get your adrenaline pumping, nothing will. Zero Tolerance has you killing alien terrorists who want to annihilate your defense colony. Are we just defense colony? See, the presence of the word colony suggests we're not supposed to be there? Colony, you know, famously a word used to describe naturally occurring habitations. So, are they really alien terrorists, or are they just people who want their shit back? But don't worry, you have an arsenal of weapons to hunt them down through a maze of passageways, hidden doors, and gunfire. I think this game is really banking on you having not played Wolfenstein 3D before. Alright, let me look at the manual here. Also, this is a game made by Accolade. Their cartridges also don't look like Genesis ones, so I don't know, maybe they had their own manufacturing deal too, I guess. What does this manual have to say for itself here? Wow, this thing's a little big. Phrasing. Briefing. It's not really fun. I gotta say, like, did anyone write, like, some real go-getter stuff in here? Because so far I'm not seeing anything that rises to the point of I could, you know, riff on it for like 20 minutes. It's just sincerely explaining in-game mechanics. Oh. Oh. They're giving... okay. The characters have bios. The character was just depicted was Captain Satoe Soba Ishii. She's fast, she's tough, and she's the best shot in the whole Dawn outfit. Tell her to shoot a fly on the wall 20 meters away and she'll ask you, which eye? Soba can handle any situation, no matter how tough. She's been in the Corps for 5 years and she's already racked up an impressive service record. Her motto, Never send a soldier where you could send a laser beam. Sure. The Weasel is apparently a martial artist. He looks like, what's his name? Troy McClure. You know who the hell I mean. Some guy named Psycho Hale. There's the oh wow. Okay. There's a lot of bios in here. There's 5 fucking bios in here. There's a lot of tips. I feel wait, there's like 5 pages of tips. I feel like if you have 5 pages of tips, your game may be too confusing. Oh. And apparently they also made balls. You heard it here first, folks. You gotta have balls. I guess you gotta have balls, chat. They fucking said it, so what do you want? Alright, let's give this silly game a shot here. Alright, Zero Wolfenstein, or whatever the fuck this thing is called. Give me the options menu. 2 via K. Oh. 2 via K. Says 1 player on the back of the box, but wait, can you do like a system link with Janussis? Alright, so really they don't really have an options menu. Okay. Alright, okay. Another beautiful day in the Corps. We have Captain Soba. We have Thomas, I can't even pronounce that. Tony Ramos, yeah, that's just Phil Hartman. That's JJ Wolf. That's Rutger Hauer. Codename Psycho. Okay, that's Ice Cube. All right, I don't know. Give me Captain Super Lady. Okay. At least there's music. Okay. I have 6 bullets in my gun, and that's it. I also have my fists. Okay. And I'm already out of bullets. What the f***? And, okay, the A button is a strafe. If I hold it down, I can strafe left to right. I don't seem like I'm going very fast. Okay, so if I hold it down, I just start strafing. Okay. So I've already screwed up. I'm out of bullets. Is that a shotgun over there?
Shotgun collected.
Okay. I have 6 rounds for the shotgun. I can't help but notice that this first-person shooter for the Sega Genesis
Shotgun collected.
has an extremely large HUD and an extremely small, narrow band of gameplay. Boy, you think this is bad? You should see the Duke Nukem port that they put out. Maybe I'll put it on before the show's over. Okay. Anyone in here want to die? Oh, shit. This red thingy's... Uh-oh. That! Oh, no! Turborists! Turborists! Oh, no! More Turborists!
Handgun collected. Handgun
So many Turborists! Help! I'm being shot at by Turborists! Hey, dazzling soul as well. Yeah, I'm being shot by tuberculosis. That's what it is. Those evil, evil tuberculists. Something like, oh God, this. Like, I bet you anything like, there's no short. You ever play that game, Sega Genesis? This game would play so much better on that. The sound would be horrible, but whenever you play like a 3D Genesis game on an emulator, it plays so much better because the emulator has better hardware than the Genesis to render this shit. Like, I'm wondering if I pulled out like a TAS or something, which obviously would have to be played using an emulator. if it would play a little smoother. I mean, I guess in 1994, I mean, I guess if you told me this is the only FPS I could get, I'd be like, okay, fine, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. I mean, for a controller with 3 buttons, it's not doing a half bad job. I mean, I can visually tell what I'm shooting at generally. There's a map down there that explains if something behind me is trying to kill me, so I mean, I can't get too upset about that. Anybody else want to get shot? Ooh, yep. I mean, I'm cheating. I'm doing cover-based shooting. Oop. Hi. 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 How dare you actually shoot me? I mean, at least I'm getting one-hit kills with this pistol. Hey, anyone else want to be a pain in my fucking ass? Okay, this isn't... I mean, again, the problem is the game is a little clunky, as you may have been able to figure out. But I mean, look! Mars! Oh my god, I can see Mars' b-hole. You may want to cover that up, Mars. That's a little inappropriate. Also, I just noticed something. If I'm part of some interplanetary Marine Corps colony defense unit, why do I have a United Nations ID badge? Do I have to go get my joke Interpol badge? Excuse me. Again, I assume whoever made this thing was taking the piss because Interpol's not a law enforcement agency, it's an intelligence agency basically. So, alright, I'll just put that is if I can get this ATF badge off. Alright, fine, I'll wear this fucking thing. There you go. There, I work for the Interplanetary Colonization United Nations shit. Alright, let's go get our asses kicked. Where's some place with a bunch of goons who all want me dead? Come on, let's get this done here. We got to start wrapping things up here. Must be a lot of people in here who want me dead. Let's switch to the shoddy. Howdy! At least they're being polite. Ooh. It's almost like... So you see the unit up there behind the wall. Oh, never mind. He figured it out. I was gonna say, is he like operating on logic that says he's stuck on the wall and he can't advance, but eventually he figured it out? Must have some kind of checks that says, hey, I'm stuck on a wall and I'm not moving forward. I should try changing a parameter.
Handgun collected. Handgun collected.
Oh, I'm about to make it to the... Ooh. Hi. Ow. Ow.
Handgun collected.
Apparently my bulletproof vest is down to 40%. Heaven help me if these enemies figured out how to shoot from a distance like I'm doing. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you don't!
Handgun collected.
Anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck! Anybody else want to be a pain in my ass? Oop. When you hear that noise, I think that means the game is spawning somebody in.
Handgun collected.
Okay. Oh, more. Oh. I think the best defense is a good offense. Uh-oh, I'm shot of shotgun shells. Oh. Handgun. Fuck. Oh my god, I actually got them. That shouldn't have worked. Oh boy, this is really struggling. One, the Wolfenstein 3D in space is this. This is zero tolerance for the for the Sega Genesis. I assumed it was sort of cop or cop adjacent, but I think it's more like I don't really know what to call it, to be quite honest. We're defending our colony against evil alien terrorists, which I'm convinced are just people reclaiming their land. So basically, we're the baddies.
Level 2.
Is this... Is this the girl from Ipanema? Tall and tan and something else. The girl from Ipanema knows. Ooh. I forget the words. Was this before or after Deep Rising? Oh, Deep Rising was 1998. Don't tell me Deep Rising stole that gag from this.
But this is starting to freak me out,
Hang
man.
on.
I vote we leave. Who votes we leave?
I wonder if I've gone too far ahead. Hang on here. Yeah, I've gone too far ahead. I think I need to go... Yeah, it's here.
What the hell is that? The girl from Ipanema.
Oh my god, don't tell me Deep Rising stole that thing from Zero Tolerance. Like, I'm serious. This is the girl from Ipanema. It's a classic song. God damn it, Frankie. Fuck me. Where's my Frank Sinatra fucking music here? I'm gonna do this against my better judgment here. You can't tell me this isn't this song.
Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes...
See, I'm telling you, this is the fuck girl from Ipanema, and you can't tell me it's not. Let's go get killed. Anyone else want to talk about how that elevator's totally playing the girl from Ipanema? Why am I not dead yet? You know what? You know what? You know, just finish me. I want to... Show's almost over anyway. Come on, get her done this week. It's the girl from Pasadena? Oh. Oh no, my health condition is low. Which one of these numbers is my health? Oh, it's the one on the right. Oh no, I'm at 24. Help me, Jack Bauer. You're my last hope. I'm at 10. I love he shoots me a bunch of times and I just shoot him once.
Handgun collected.
Alright, anyone else want to finish the job?
Shotgun collected.
Come on. Hello? There you go. There you go. Oh no, she's deceased. Alright, last thing I'm going to show off. It's not on theme, but fuck it. I mentioned it earlier. Did you know that there's a version of Duke Nukem 3D? It's like the worst... It's like the worst kept fucking secret for Genesis. It technically only came out in Brazil. I believe it's based off episode 2 of Duke Nukem 3D, where he starts out in like space, and I'll just show it to you here. That is, if it launches. Yeah, made in Brazil. Hence, there's the Tectoy logo there. Because that would it be there for there, eh? Come on, this week. Yeah, I really think 3D... Yeah, 3D Realms definitely signed off on this. Definitely. Jesus Christ, I just want to get to the title screen. Warning, contains adult content. Yeah, where? New game. Let's play on Piss a Cake.
Piece of cake.
Entering spaceports. So yeah, this one doesn't start at the... Like, you could be forgiven for launching into this and going, this is Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, it is. It's just... It doesn't start where the demo for Duke Nukem 3D starts, you know? It starts later in the game. So... I can run around. I can run around. The C button shoots. B lets me strafe. And I can... You run out of ammo pretty quick in this game. Yeah, you get a free pass to level 2, episode 2, exactly. So, it exists, sort of. It functions. And you run out of bullets some quick if you're not careful. Or that. Okay, this is definitely not the girl from Ipanema. Tell you what, give me one last shot. Ooh, what the hell happened there? Oh, it said load game and I said no. Okay. It looks like if Duke 3D was made on the same engine as Wolfenstein 3D. I should look and see there's information on this port sometime. But yeah, like the frame rate's a lot more consistent if you play this on an emulator or one of them at-game Sega Genesises. One of those horrible abominations. Should have played tonight's games on that thing. Hello? Hi. How you doing? You gonna come gloat? At a whopping 2 frames per second? This is a lot of fucking discourse coming from a guy who can't get above 3 frames per second. Yeah, this game is like Jurassic Park. We could make it, but yes, you were so preoccupied with whether or not you could, you never stopped to ask if you should. Can I at least kill that fucking robot that's driving around without me dying? I just want to kill that thing. After that, I will call it a good night at the office. I just want to make that thing dead without making myself dead in the process. Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle. Ow, 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 ow. What does the start button do? Nothing. It doesn't even pause the game. Oh, it's a shift key. Okay, so apparently I was running by default. Now I'm walking. What if it's start plus strafe? Oh! Okay, there's a map function. What is start plus shoot? I don't know. I'm thinking that putting the map on the screen probably makes the game load even worse. You might want a gun. Yeah, you might want a gun there, Duke. This thing's gonna be dead in like the next 3 seconds. I'm not even sure that was 1 frame per second. You know what? I think that's about as good a sign off as any. I think that's gonna do it. Folks, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. And I say this every time. I got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So I'm going to reach over instead of having to stand up this time. I'm going to power off the old Genesis, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Did it weird out anyone else watching all of these 3D first-person shooters that struggle to run above 10 frames per second, and then seeing that transition animation? Was that throwing anyone else for a loop, or just me? Whatever. All right, so there you go. We finished playing LA Noire. We'll go back to fucking, Saints Row 2 someday, but like, look, we got to get back into the retro games, the real retro, not the joke retro games. We got to get back into the reason for the season. So, look forward to more of that. No more 16:9. No more high definition stuff until at least like late August, when I play the Silent Hill 2 remake. We'll make sure it's full-time vintage bleepity bloop bloop stuff. It definitely will be. Especially tomorrow night when we play the Cool Boy 401. But hey, we played some silly Sega Genesis games. Who the f*** could complain about that? All right. While we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas. Your biddies, rage, subs, tippies to the channel. Never required, always appreciated. We love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see. Dunder Bunny, thank you for the resub. And of course, Gandalf the Great, thank you for the resub earlier as well. Thank you. See you Saturday? Yes, we will be live next on Saturday. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's at least either a 20% chance to like what's going on, or at least they'll be listening to the girl from Ipanema. One or the other. We're not sure yet. Let's see here. Who's doing stuff I think y'all be interested in? Let's see. That's an option. That's an option. Okie dokie. All right. I think I've almost got this thing decided upon here. All right. I think I got this. I think I got this all figured out. All right. I don't know how much longer this guy's gonna go, because he's been live longer than I am, but he's been playing a lot of retro games because it's basically what he does, and he's always a hoot. He's a fun, entertaining guy. Friend of the channel, Sebmol, is apparently playing that new Donkey Kong Bonanza game. I've never actually seen any gameplay footage of it. Kind of looks like what if Mario Galaxy was a Donkey Kong game or something. You know what? Not Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey. You know what? Why don't we raid in there and see what the hell's going on? Why don't we do that? He also seems to be fighting King K. Rool, so this could be the end of the game for all the hell I know. I don't know. I mean, usually King K. Rool shows up at the end of these things, right? Not the start of them. So, we'll see what the hell it is. We will be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to get back on our Cool Boy 401 bullshit. We're going to pop this thing back in there, pull up the old app that's got the games on it we haven't played yet, and see if we can't find any more diamonds sitting in between all the duds. Come on by on Saturday night, bring a drink, and hey, maybe we'll get lucky and find the game that's totally not roller games on this thing will come up. Maybe. You'll just have to come by on Saturday in order to find out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, to lurk for, put up with my bullshit we hear the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Oh my God, we're gonna go somewhere where they're literally going bananas. See you later, folks. Mwah.